Okay, mic is on. Alright. Yeah, I can see that that's working. Sweet. Alrighty, got that, got that. The bots are posting automatically, which is amazing. Unstable, amazing. Oh yeah, bitrate just crashed hardcore, didn't it? Okay, there it goes. Bitrate looks like it's coming back up. Frame rate coming back up. Cool, we're just gonna take it easy for a second. Well, I'm also doing all the normal start stuff, like sharing out the... Uh-oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think that should be working. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's working. Oops. We accidentally came unplugged for a second. See if this interrupted everything. Are we back to being stable or no? Okay, we're looking okay there. Okay, make sure that still works. Then we pull up the usual and start making sure we share out the streams like normal. Oh man, hair going crazy. Oh yeah, it's going crazy. I grab my hat a little bit. Anyways. Do you stop? Why are you not giving me the option to pull it up with... There we go. Give me access to Stream Manager. would you, like, what is going on? Doesn't make it easy with the way that it has, like, everything laid out between multiple different apps. I will say that it does make it not the easiest thing in the world. Legacy Nuzlocke. I gotta remember they gotta like always do that because it makes a difference. Wow, it's just acting up today. Alright. Set you here. And we can get this going. I made sure I came prepared. We got the shirt today. Let the shirt represent. That's way behind. Everything is behind right now. It's like, I'm just seeing, like... I'm still sending out the messages. Oh my god, that was like... Anyways. It's super behind. Hopefully it'll catch up. Because we are like... Yeah, it's actually pretty delayed. Unfortunate. Usual. Who's this guy? Who's this guy? Oh yeah, this one's like almost a minute delayed. How in the heck has that happened? That's crazy. He's my grandson. Oh, what was his name again? Oh, Harry. I'm sure no one else gets that joke, but I love it. Alright. Always gotta get the mandatory. That potion's mandatory. Holy smokes, this is like a minute behind. Let me see if I can actually, like, closing that out does anything. It's a little bit faster, but man. All kids leave home some days. It's said on TV. Having the run option. Oak spawns from the wild. The wild blue oak. I'm going to update this one thing because it's annoying me. I'm gonna try and fix this one element on screen that's not working. It's kind of annoying me that it's not working. You need a Pokemon for your protection. Come with me. Oh, yes, thanks, Oak. Gramps, I'm fed up with waiting. Okay. Whoa, wow, we are like really severely low bit rate tonight. Ah, whatever, just wait here. Look, do you see that ball on the table? It's called a Pokeball. It holds a Pokemon inside. You may have it. Go, take it. Be patient, we'll lock you one later. We need fast tech speed. Ugh, no way, I want it. Alright, thanks, man. Let's see if I can... I'm gonna see if I can actually fix this element. Because it's like it almost works, but it's not. But how was it working yesterday? I'm so confused. You can have it, I got it. It's tamed. Okay. Name for Pikachu. Oh, this is just going to be whatever I feel like, unless I get suggestions. Zip, zap, zop. This is gonna be what it is. We're... Uh-oh. Ignore that notification. I'm gonna silence that now, because I was listening through one thing on my extra computer here. Oh, it got a crit, so are we gonna lose this? I think we just barely went. Yeah, we barely our own. What? Would you look at that? It's odd, but it appears your Pikachu dislikes Pokeballs. You should just keep it with you. That should make it happy. Yeah. I like how we're just completely... blah, 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 blah. Yeah, that's why the Elite Four is so high level, is that because of stat experience and the way that stat experience works. So, like, us being under level, we're actually still significantly stronger than we actually should be. And now we do have built-in level caps here, and I think the game itself prevents us from using items in battle. Maybe it's trainer battles, I'm not sure. Since those are done differently. We'll definitely want to get a couple of battles under our belt, get a little bit of experience. Bitrate is kind of slow, so I will also say that there's problems. Just seems to be having weird internet problems right now. Like, we're just a little bit more unstable than we normally... If it doesn't improve, then we're gonna cut things, and I might try and make a prereq content, but we'll kind of see. I kind of want to get to, like, level 7, right around there, you know what I mean? That'll make me feel a little bit better. So, one more battle. And then we can work on getting the balls and then doing the parcel delivery. Yeah, we're over 40 seconds delayed on Twitch. It's crazy. When normally it's like 2 or 3 seconds. Tops. Like, it's almost always it's the same, but at worst it's usually like 2 or 3 seconds. This, then I'll be very happy. $170 frames per second? Yeah, like, what the fuck is this? 80 FPS, 60... Okay, so if we can get to, like, about 60 FPS... Because we were, like, dropping frames, and then we had the normal, like, lag spike of frames. Okay, we're back to normal. I think we're... If everything sticks to normal, we're in good shape. Where's the normal potion guy that's, like, right here? There he is. I totally forgot him. Hi, it's a convenient shop. Here, give you a sample. Yay, we love it. Alright, we're about to get balls, and then... Oh, how's my Pokemon? Well, it seems it likes you a lot. You must be talented. What? Something for me? Oh, this is way closer to live. Okay, cool. Alright guys, I think we should be in good shape now. There are about 20 minutes of it being like a total shite show, and then things start working again. That was my dream. I'm too old. I can't do it. You fulfill the dream for me? This is great undertaking. Alright, Gramps, leave it to me. I hate to say it, but I don't need you. The town map, yes. The one item I would, like, immediately throw away if I actually got it, because the 20 item limit, which I think the bag has been doubled, but in the original was just crazy. It was just insane. It was stupid. I hated doing item management. Oh, did we not get balls? My bad. I don't think I talked to the aide to get balls. Yeah, we still don't have balls, so we're going to get those first, and then we're going to get our encounter. I'm thinking I would prefer a Rattata, but they're both basically the same at this point, you know what I mean? As thought, the rare ghost type is super effective to psychic types. The interaction of bug and poison. Poison is strong against bug types, but it seems bug is no longer strong against poison. What? Where are the balls? Do we actually have to get to Viridian first before we get the balls? That's crazy. That's crazy. They changed that? Let's go, baby. Let's go. We get Zap. Zap Brannigan. I forget, do we start with more money? No, we don't. Oh, okay. That's annoying. We need at least 2 antidotes. 1 paralyze heal, 1 potion. 2 more balls, okay. We definitely need the healing items, because that's gonna be huge. Let's go down. Get us something. I'm actually really hoping for the rat. The rat's actually pretty good. So I'm gonna go with... Let's get the rat. Let's get the rat. Let's get the rat. Dang it! Yes, now Gust is flying type in this. We'll go ahead and get a ball because Pidgey has like a 255 catch rate, so... he's definitely Flappy. Flappy Bird. Then from here, we can actually go and do a little bit of switch grinding, and then get our next 2 encounters. The plus side is, since everyone should know Kanto really well, keeping track of the encounter table should be really easy. And if we ever doubt, like, we can... It's usually pretty obvious when there's the color palette swap that happens from, like, route to city. Like, from here, and then we hit... Boom, right? You see the color palette swap, and then the music change. Then we get the encounter here. Can we get something good here? Can we get like a Nidoran? That would be awesome. Oh, that's painful. Okay, we absolutely gotta swap, because if it just tackles and crits, we're in terrible position. And then we throw a ball. Okay. Man, it's doing some damage. Everyone always... so easy to sleep on the rat, but it's actually not bad, especially in, like, the early, like, third of the game. Will chew on anything with its fangs. You see one, there's certain 40 more in the area, yeah? This is Teefs. Alright, let's try and do a little bit of, like, some swap training, some switch training, swap grinding, whatever you want to call it. I'm trying to be, like, a little conservative. We don't really want to, like, lose anything this early. That reminds me. I need to... sure. Oh, no, I need to fix that. Putting the attempts and the counter up on screen. Hang on 1 second. Boom, should be up now. That way you can see where we're at. Because I don't know that we're going to clear this on our first, though. It's not terribly difficult, so that's kind of why I wanted to get this game, is that it has some challenge, but it's not, like, the most difficult. Also, his Pidgey is, like, his Spearow like, level 9. Yeah, just knowing where the hidden items are in the game is kind of funny, too. Like... Also, this dude having Dream Eater being, like, way back here, like, the beginning of the game is kind of weird. Oh, I've had my coffee now. Sorry. I see you're using a Pokédex. Alright. Oh, wow, that was bad. Oh, that didn't work. I must be losing my touch. Oh, it's just a strong Pokemon. Sorry, Grandpa's just a bit of a knobhead. Once we get into the... we get up here. Okay, so dupe. Total dupe. So then, like I said, there are level caps, so we are level capped to 12 with Brock. That crit really hurt. So we can do just one tackle, and then we have to swap because that, yeah, they're dealing 6 damage to us. It's crazy. This is the scary part about, like, the early game, is, like, everything just feels like it does so much damage back and forth. It's never a one-shot, but it's always like, yep. You're, like, 3 hits from knockout, and you're like, no, please. Please, no. Please, no. Yeah, I think Pidgey is going to do really well when we start grinding up in the forest. but that was a dupe, so that was not our encounter. We got our Route 23, I believe that's the Route 23, where we got the Rattata, Route 1, where we got, Pidgey. Now we need our Route 2 encounter. Route 2, Route 2. However you wish to say it. Unless it's just literally... I think there's just rats and Pidgey here, right? I think we can't get anything else. My bad, I forgot. They just expanded the encounter table for everything. This is amazing. This is so amazing. I love it. This Nidoran is going to put in huge, huge work for us. We now have our Surge answer. We're saved. Oh, we are saved. Come on, get caught, get caught, get caught, get caught, get caught. Let's go, baby. A mild-mannered Pokemon that does not like to fight. Beware, its small horns secrete venom. Let's see, horns, It still just feels like I want to go with... No, ears. Venom, poison. What am I vibing with here? Ooh, this one's kind of hard. No, Venom feels like more like the Nidoran male. What's a female Spike? Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, she's gonna do some big work. So if we hold start... Wow, this is terrible. This is a very fine Rattata. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. I'm dumb, I did that. Oh, I just deleted all our progress like a big f***ing idiot. Oh god, here we go. Let me... Oh, that feels so bad. So yeah, we're setting it to 4 times speed. Also. Oh yeah, 3 badges? Yeah, no, that's not it. Please mute sound. Also, no. Why is it not muting the sound? That's the annoying thing here. I also need to go back and redo that because I totally screwed that up, so hang with me. I am in... Yep, apologies for this. Oh, oops. I meant to press select. That's fine. Whatever. It's so fine. I apologize for how bad that was. I totally screwed that up. Oh, that feels bad. Man, I'm having not a fun time. I literally cannot get the speed up to mute sound. Because I want to just, like, turbo through a lot of this, but literally the speed up just refuses to work with me. I don't know why, I'm just having such difficulties. Oh, apologies to everyone, because... Wow, I don't know how those guys I watch play on 4 times game speed. I feel like I was, like, blitzing through everything. Zip zap. Zip zap! Like, seriously, I'm going to... Alright, let's see if we can recover from this. Total me and everything up, alright? Ooh, let's go. We got that para, so let's go. And stream quality seemed to dip a little bit too. Wow, this is awesome. Oh, make them toughen up. Let's go. I'll see you later. Oh, would you look at that? That's odd. Blah, blah, blah. Alright. We always just call the first hour the mulligan hour, right? Is that how we should do it? We should just say that the first hour doesn't count here because we're just dumb. I'm going to fuck something up in the first hour, like... We're going to be a minute behind. Yeah, these Pidgeys are excellent experience. I kind of love how that works out. Oh, yeah, we'll make sure we get the potion guy on the way back. I think I'm just gonna take a, like, 2-minute, walk away from here once we hit the first hour, because it just seems like we are not able to, like, keep up with what's going on. See if it's worth continuing, streaming, because it looks like the connection's continuing to be unstable and causing problems. And if the internet's just not going to work with me tonight, I'm not going to waste my time. You know what I mean? Like, I would rather just sit here and do something else that would be useful for us. By the way, I must ask you to do something for me. Oh, good timing, Blue. I need to ask both of you to do something for me. Here's a Pokédex. Go do Pokédex stuff. That was my dream, but I'm too old. Gramps, leave it to me. I hate to say it, but I don't need you. I might just have to, like, what I think I'm gonna have to do is hardline my... I guess I'm gonna have to go and get an Ethernet cable for this so that I can get... Because normally, the internet here is fine enough. I have to go buy balls, by the way. We do not get balls, so... But normally I can maintain, like, 2,500 kilobits a second, but, like, we're just not hitting those numbers tonight. And it's just sort of, like, aggravating. I think we're actually dropping, like, people are, like, trying to join in and then it just drops or just doesn't load the stream for them, so, like, do I want to wrestle with this all night? With it, like, going from 2,000 to, like, 700 and then just up and down? So like I said, we'll just get back to level 7 and call it. That seemed to be, like, a really good level where we're, like, just good enough to kind of take care of everything that's in our way. Which it kind of works out, me just staring at, like, these numbers here. I can actually, like, I'm still staring at chat, so it's not like if anyone were to actually message, I wouldn't miss it. Thankfully, it's how it works. When you have everything all together in one location. And it's me talking actually at my mic instead of... Alright, so now we can get balls. We'll kind of go from there. We'll call this attempt 1.5 at this point, like... Let's save in case I, like, decide I want to, like, press the X button like an idiot. God, that felt so stupid. I'm so mad I did that. I think we got, like, 1 potion. We can do 3 antidotes and 1 Periz heal. 1 perilous heal. Still a Pidgey again. Oh, I was really hoping for Rattata. Because getting the rat on Route 23 is actually kind of annoying. So I think we'll do our Route 2 encounter and then our Route 23 encounter. I think that makes more sense to do it that way. So in case we do get Rattata, then we can eliminate that out of the Route 2 encounter pool and put that into the Route 23. We can look at the different encounters on Route 23. Flaps. So yeah, let's do the Route 2. I'm kind of agitated that I can't skip. Okay, we actually look like we're normalizing. Yeah, if you hold start, then you can... Oh, I need to, like, not do that like an idiot. Alright, let's get our Route 2 encounter. We're still leading off with Pikachu, I choose you! Yeah, see, I kind of figured we'd get... Paralyze. Oh, we haven't set our tech speed up to fast, I can already tell. Already. Oh, no, definitely. Rats. Oh, we could have had a fucking Vulpix. Jeez, that's actually terrible. I'm so annoyed by that already. We have the most boring, conventional team ever for a Kanto playthrough, and there was a freaking Vulpix in that on that. What the fuck is this? Oh yeah, I'm gonna grab this item here, because... Alright, go from there. I'm just broadcasting to myself. I'm literally getting the pretty much exact same pull as last time, so I guess it's not terrible. Let's see, what do we want to go here? ears. It's ears. Okay, I think now we can start moving into the Viridian Forest. That'll be a little bit better for us. Then Pidgey can at least lead off and do a bunch of damage, because he's got Gust, which is actually flying type for once. Legasp, that's like the best change ever. And like I said, I think at the hour mark, and I'm going to check a couple things. You give me something? Oh, blah, blah, blah. No, this kid gives me the antidote. No, the tree gives me the antidote. Right? Dang it, I thought there was an antidote around here. Okay, she has a decent team. This is our encounter. This is fascinating, because Oddish does not get a grass-type move prior to Brock's level cap. Yeah, pretty different if you haven't played this game before. Nee, man. Alright, let's try and catch this Oddish. Weed. Weeds. I like how that item just, like, jumped out of the... Oh, yes, this is why we have antidotes. Because I hate poison frames so much. It's so bad of a flash. Like, I try to avoid that just for most people, because most people are like... Man, we could have had a Kakuna, man. Oh, you have moves. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I'm actually kind of scared. My Gen 1 brain kicked in and said, Kakuna's nothing. Kakuna's no big deal. Caterpie's one of those where it has surprising special defense. Special, quote-unquote. Because there's no special defense. Just, like, a little bit more than you expect. Not like it can actually make use of it, but defensively. Still the unified special stat. Woohoo! With as many people as we have across all platforms, it's a... Thursdays are always seem to be just a little bit disappointing. Come on, we got almost 100 people following and we got no one watching. What the heck is this? Yeah, we need to get you up in levels like yesterday. Because you're going to be, like, the one I need to absolutely cream these. Kind of scary, honestly. I'm going to be, like, 100% honest here. Okay, I think it's its only offensive move. It might have, like, Sand Attack or something, but... we'd have to miss our attack, like, 11 times in a row, which thankfully we do not. Yeah, it's super fucking scary. Let's be so for real right now. We got the 1% Pidgeotto, and it's... yeah, we definitely have to run like we are not beating that. Where's the Caterpies? Where's the Caterpies? What is going on? Why am I not getting any bugs in Viridian Forest? I'm getting all the birds. There are no bugs in Viridian? What? Oh, of course we miss. Yeah, awesome. Oh, third time's the charm. Can we... oh my god, what are we, like, -5 now? What the fuck is this? Can we just take this out, please? Okay, now we're at, like, -6. Awesome. Is this thing on, like, smart AI? Why is it doing literally nothing but Sand Attack? I mean, I knew we were going to get it because 30% chance is still 30% chance. But holy moly, that was tedious as all heck. Like, why did I get nothing but Pidgeys and Pidgeotto? I'm like, hey, Pidgey, lead the squad here. Alright, in like a minute, I'm gonna take a 30-40 seconds. I'm gonna go take it, because that's whenever some ads start, so then I'm going to just go and do some stuff. Stretch my legs a second, get less annoyed by how this is going. And the fact that we just had all the technical issues in the world. And then got Sand Attacked 6 times by a Pidgey. Yeah, as soon as this battle ends, we'll take a quick one, and then we'll... just gonna stretch around, and then I'll be right back. Sick. Sick. This is so amazing. This is so reminiscent. Frustrating. Can the frustration build anymore? Oh my goodness. Oh my golly good goodness. Hit your f***ing Thundershock, please. Thank you. Alright, at least we got a little something out of it. Okay, I'm gonna save, make sure that we don't just... Then... I said I will be right back, like a minute or two, and then we'll be right back to it. I'll be better, I think. Ooh, we're back. We're back. I think we're feeling pretty good now. I feel like I got a better... head for it. At least right now. So, let me get right back to this. We'll see how things are going. Yeah, definitely. Let's get a nice Dr. P going. The doctor's in the house. Where are we at? We're at level 5. Can we beat this kid? He's like level 6, 7, right? Oh god, I see. Ignore me. Level 6, okay. Yeah, I think we should do pretty fine on this. Beautiful, beautiful. Get them levels, boy. Uh-oh, don't poison. No poison. Please no poison. Please no poison. Yes, it's fine. We should still outspeed. Nope. Still no poison. Yeah, let's take all the string shots. Just keep string shot, please. Okay, yeah, we'll take an easy win. Easy dub right here. Registered trademark right there, baby. Okay, this is kind of what I was hoping for, is just get bugs, but apparently we just can't find any bugs. We were just finding every freaking... like, there's just nothing wild, no wild bugs here. Oh, now Kakuna, okay. I think we should do fine. Perfect, perfect. Oh, it's kind of interesting. Last time that we saw the Kakuna, all it did was just sit there and poison sting. I thought that's all it had. Being reworked to have not harden is kind of amazing for it, by the way. I don't think we really want to fight him just yet, do we? We get Pikachu up, and then... maybe heal? I don't know. I'm thinking we're going to run for a heal, and then we're going to push the forest, because I think with Pidgey at its current level, we're in a really, really good spot. That's the way that I'm viewing it. Yeah, level 9 is kinda cracked at this point. So, yeah, let's go back, let's grab a heal. And this should be the last one, and then we're going to push out through the forest instead of just sit here and grind a little bit. Early stage grinding is always a bit tedious, but... well, sand attack. Everything is sand attack. Everything is sand attack. And if things look a little jerky, that's not me, that's just the fact that this game was never meant to have a run feature that was just implemented, so things kind of look a little, not smooth and polished, but that's because it was never meant to run at that speed. Kind of is what it is, though. That is one of the major quality of life improvements they added. And then we can go and fight this guy. Yo! You can't just jump me? And what if I just did? What's this guy gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it, eh? I'm kind of imagining, like, if you just, like, skip your Route 1 encounter, or maybe you just got Rattata, and then you just shoot straight to Viridian Forest and get a Pidgeotto as your encounter. That'd be kind of crazy. Early Pidgeotto is kind of wild. It'd definitely be pretty strong and like a really good way for you. I don't know. Kakuna, Get out of here, Kakuna. Kakuna Ratata. And if you have not seen that J-Rose run from a while ago in Fire Red and Leaf, I think it was Fire Red, with a double battle only mod of the game, and he only used Kakuna and Rattata for the whole thing. Kakuna Rattata, what a wonderful team. Yeah, we're just gonna take this free experience as it comes. Yeah, that was definitely one of those. I was very, I was laughing pretty hard at it through most of it, because it was like, so then we go and do this fight, and then it just like turns into like this brutal like Kakuna doing nothing the whole time while Rattata's like, Hyper Fang, please do something. Now we are almost at the level cap, which means Pidgey will stop gaining experience, and that's kind of something that we want to avoid. But he is sort of hard carrying us right now. And with Brock, we need to start thinking of a few things here. Gust is going to do nothing. Whether it was normal or flying, it does nothing, right? Sand Attack doesn't help us overly much, unless we plan to set up on the Geodude or something. That's the only way that it really works. We can really get some swap training in here. Oddish doesn't actually get a grass type move at Brock's level cap. I think it gets Absorb at like level 13, which is kind of funny. They did that on purpose. Because this game was designed with Nuzlocking in mind. I forgot that this last dude, his, I just remembered, he's got a freaking pincer. Oh, no. Okay, yeah, Oddish does nothing. A pincer with Vice Grip is going to be brutal. So pincer has base like 125 attack, and it's like base 100. What is it, like 100 defense? Or 110? It's crazy. It's only like 60, 65 special, but that doesn't matter. And then it's like 80 speed. It's pretty good, I think. I think it's 80. Let's see. 16 defense. Oof. That is not a lot of defense. I know Pikachu's been... Man, this is pathetic. Then again, we are like half the levels. Maybe we do grab a couple levels and drop a couple potions right before we do this, because I'm thinking we need to be at least level 9 with Pikachu here. Okay, T-Wave is kind of nice. Alright, we get up one more level with Pikachu. We started out on that pincer. We T-Wave the pincer, right? Then we can swap, depending on if it hits us with an attack or not, then we can swap into Pidgey, who's going to be at level cap, at level 12. And then he can start hitting it with Gust. And maybe we do like T-Wave and Growl, depending on like what its move, if it uses like Harden or something. Alright, quick attack is kind of nice too. Okay, so that really, I think that really solidifies the strategy I want to go with there. Yeah, I think that's where we're going to go, because this is definitely the first one that if you've never played or you don't know this, the Legacy series, which is very fun, by the way. Yellow Legacy is pretty good. It's pretty darn good, in my opinion. There's usually a couple of trainers like this where they just kind of like pop off something wild. Weeds! Do you need weeds? Do you have weeds? Oh geez, this is gonna be like world's slowest, most annoying. Is this just random AI? This should just be random AI, right? Like level 1 AI. Yeah, okay, there we go. There's poison powder. It just rolled a boatload of tackles in a row. Because it doesn't see what... It doesn't test effectiveness or anything. It just rolls 50-50. Oh god, poison frames. My bad, my bad. Can we get, like, some Pidgeys again now? Like, this is the one time I want Pidgeys. I'm leading off with my electric mouse. I want Pidgeys, and now it's like, nope, sorry. Nope. Not allowed. Alright, so this should be the last one we're going to... Man, potions are kind of wasted here. I definitely don't want to waste the potions here. It's like 5 points, 4 points, and oddish. It's like, do I really want to? No. I can also pick up a little bit more experience going back, so I guess there's a little bit of that. Ooh, crit? That's amazing. I guess we're just gonna have a slow night. Someone phone up Dave. Benny, where are you? I need someone in here so we can be chatting up about dumb stuff while I'm doing this little bit of grinding. I'm also wondering what new games would be great. I feel like this is going to be a fun game to play, like, repeatedly, because I am actually having a lot of fun, since I know so much about Gen 1, considering I started playing it when I was 3. one of those, it's like, give me a Game Boy, and I was like, yep, I can kind of read. Comprehending is totally different than just being able to read the words, though. There is that. My comprehension was not very good, but my ability to actually read the words was very, very well developed. Take that for what you will. No poison point, yay! Definitely an ability that Weedle could have is poison point. Please don't poison. Thank you. Taking 3 damage is actually really... it's curiously bad. I want to heal that off, or no? I'm also hitting every encounter tile, apparently. I must know where the encounter tiles are and head straight to them, because I feel like this is way more encounters than you should reasonably expect. So many Weedles! What is going on? I've seen like 3 Caterpies and like 11 Weedles now. We didn't see Weedles like at all for the first half. Alright, this is gonna be tough. I'm actually really scared. Okay, it's level 8, which actually is pretty good. Ooh, focus energy is actually, fixed in this game, too. Which means Growl doesn't do anything. We kind of have to see... okay, we're doing okay damage. Full para. Amazing. So we're at a clean 3 hit. Harden, we're so fine. Ooh. You can see that if it just happened to crit Vice Grip on us and we were down to like 3 HP, we had to swap into Pidgey, and like that was our only chance right there, right? I hope everyone can see that. Growl is a little bit better for what I'm trying to do, I think. But is it, though? Ooh, I can't decide. No. Yeah. Ooh. This also brings up Pikachu close to the level cap, so we're in good shape either way now. I will definitely say we got really lucky with its move selection there. It must have AI modification too, which means use setup move and then attack. So its setup moves, i.e. Focus Energy and Harden, were prioritized over Vice Grip, which I guess is one way to balance it. So this is also considered Route 2, by the way, if anyone doesn't know. So we do not get a new encounter on this side of Viridian Forest. They're considered the same route from before and after. A tad annoying, but it is what it is. So we get no new Brock encounters. think Weeds gets like one more move. Rattata, I think. Alright, so we'll try and grind up Weeds a little bit, and, Is there an item up here? I'm gonna say there's an item. No, there's an item on the other side. Yeah, not that side, it's this side. Where is it? 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 Come on, where is it? I feel like there is an item, and I'm just not knowing where it's at. Maybe I'm hallucinating. It's probably a... Oh, that might be a fire red thing. Having those games get mixed up, you can forgive me for that, I hope. Oh, yes, he's saying that there's level up learn sets, and then there's TMs and stuff. Alright, so then we can do some training right here. Poison Sting. Okay, that's actually kind of huge. Because Gen 1 Poison is actually pretty good. Like, we can't get poison, but we can definitely make use of it. Ah, that's annoying. We're gonna do like 3 damage per hit now. Ooh, crit. Okay, never mind. Okay, now we're gonna do no damage. Cool. Let's go, rats. We're just... It's gonna be a little slow to begin with here, but that's honestly where it's totally fine. I like to generally be a little bit more conservative in a Nuzlocke. Hmm. 10 damage and 2 hits. 5 each. It crits, we go down. Okay, awesome. Amazing. Isn't that great, guys? We're just not strong enough to beat up a level 6 Nidoran female. I should tell you everything you need to know about what's going on. Alright, let's try and get a couple levels on these guys, because honestly, it's so pitiful. We need to get them up to beat Brock. Let's remember, we're -1, so when it attacks, we're going to take some nice damage. We took some huge damage. Holy smokes, man, why is Oddish so bad? From 22 to 14, that's 8 damage. On crit range, well, it's not quite 2. Yeah, it's going to do big damage. It'll be really close. On the high end, it could actually high roll crit us when we go down. Ooh, man. Ooh, we got crit, alright. Barely. This is how bad the team is, man. We need some help. We could really use some help here, guys. This is why it's just kind of like sit here, snack time, and grind. Do snack and grind. Yeah, this is not something that we can mess around with because it actually does have some damage. But we should just one-shot it at this point. Thank you. We should be able to take one. Yeah, even crit, it would have not taken us out. Cool, that's about what I was expecting. Very unfortunate that we have nothing leveled up enough. Ah, Nidoran male. Ah. I think he has Peck, right? Oh, Poison Sting. Ah, leader. Okay. Doesn't have Peck yet. Come on, Rat. Get some damage in. Do some bigly damage. Come on, let's see you do it. Ugh. I forgot, buffed Poison Sting. So Poison Sting is significantly buffed in this game. It is base 35, I think. So it is significantly stronger. If you're wondering why it was doing so much damage, it's actually useful. And that was to have Poison actually have usable attacking moves, since Sludge Bomb doesn't exist in this game, just Sludge. All the moves have been buffed up to kind of compensate for the fact that they don't have a late game tier, a late game move, right? So Poison Sting is now buffed to be like Acid, Acid is like Sludge, Sludge is like Sludge Bomb. If that kind of makes sense to anyone who is watching or will watch. Now, it's impossible to see all these because it just doesn't tell you, like, any of this information, because Gen 1, none of it was available, you just kind of had to, like, vibe it. But that is the way that it goes. Wow, that did so much damage. This must be an insane Pidgey. Come on, get some... Ooh, crit, okay. We're just kind of swapping in, just kind of get everyone kind of get a little bit of experience here. That was 6 damage. On a crit, he doesn't knock us out, because crit scales with level as well. And at level 100, it approaches 2, but is not 2 in Gen 1, which is kind of funky, but that's the way that it works. So lower level, crit does less than as you level up. Yeah, very bizarre. Gen 1 is full of jank, so... We love Gen 1 jank, baby! It is the one thing, if you have a question, more than likely, I can answer it about Generation 1. Because I've watched enough content around it, and played it enough, I have a pretty... I want to say a pretty good grasp on it. Maybe not number 1, but I'm pretty good. This is honestly kind of scary. Rattata's actually relatively strong. What was that? From... That's 7? Okay, so it can only do... Alright, now we are in crit range now. Once we get the whole team up to, I want to say 9 to 10, I think we're going to be in good shape. That's kind of the goal here, is train these guys up, let's get them going. We still haven't beat the Light Years Junior Trainer, so we still have that as a big source of XP. But it's kind of a waste if we do it, and these guys aren't like level 8, 9, 10 to be able to like really capitalize on that experience. Like, it's just going to waste a bunch of it going into like Pikachu or Pidgey, since they're going to be at the level cap by the time that happens. And yeah, that's just kind of the way that it works here. Am I doing this in the best way possible? Probably not. I am spreading the experience around a bit thin. But, that's alright. I mean, we honestly just kind of started this. And in my opinion, I'm just having a little bit of fun. I forgot just how much I really enjoy this game, and, like, Gen 1 has its own quirks, like, actual, legitimate Generation 1. It's very, very particular. So a crit does 5 damage. Okay, so now we know a crit does 5 or 6 damage. Oh, a crit tackle does 5 damage, but... Now a crit poison sting probably takes us out, huh? Oh no, we don't have to worry about, stat drops and crits. It's just, crits do just what they do. They ignore all stat buffs and drops. Yay, Generation 1! Woo! Makes me so happy. I kind of say that it sounds facetious, but it actually does. I really enjoy it. Oh, good job, Ears. Let's go, Ears. Leech Seed. Okay, it's huge. Okay, we got Poison Sting. Not good for Brock. Is good for just about everything else, because Poison is really good neutral coverage. So that'll help us take out, like, Pidgeys and whatnot, especially because it's a lot stronger than Tackle. 35.95 on Tackle is bad versus, I think it's 35 or 40. I said 35 earlier, but it might be 40. It's 35 or 40 plus stab, plus 100% accuracy. So, it's a big positive for us. Ooh, it's potential that could have, a crit could have put us at like 1 HP. Do it, ears! Of course. Requirement. Required, as soon as you take one sand attack, you have to miss at least one attack. Look at that, Ears gets a move that actually works and or does some damage, and we're in good shape. Ooh, Vulpix. Holy smokes, that's awesome. I think it has Ember. I'm kind of concerned, honestly. Like, it is no good for Brock and Misty. Yeah, it really doesn't do a lot for a while. Yeah, Generation 1 is not kind to fire types, unfortunately. Yeah, against Oddish, that Ember would have done some big damage. But it's great experience, I believe. 30... It's okay experience. Great stat experience, though. Getting some special stat experience out of that, that's pretty good. I know, we're going to, like, wear out Nurse Joy. It looks like the internet has stabilized, so I am happy, guys. I am very happy with the way things are going now. It was kind of frustrating watching how we just could not seem to get our internet to work very well. I'll take a break, come back, and things seem to be looking up for us. Now, I think once we get Weeds here up to the next level, then he's just gonna start bench warming for us for a little bit while we get Ears and Rats up. So they're gonna be doing some good, they're really gonna be carrying it. Yes, he actually was able to do a fight by himself for the first time. The fact that you can switch with yourself and it just... it does the animation, it's like bloop bloop. Now actually having, again, massively buffed Poison Sting is going to do great work for us here. We have to see what damage this does. Big damage on a crit, holy smokes. The other thing about it is Gen 1 enemies have post-input decision-making, so they see your moves, and they see crits after they have, like, so your move will go, and then it will make a decision from there. And I believe I was reading where it said that it might actually see crits and roll that. I didn't think it did damage test rolls, though. No, that started in Generation 2. I take that back. Generation 2, they do damage test rolls. which is why they do goofy stuff. I feel like an idiot in that is there the route that's just south of Pallet Town? Is that accessible? Hang on, I feel like I just remembered like something huge where there's like the level 3 Tangela that's on route like I think it's like considered route like 24 or 27 or something like that. No repels right now is like just it's like end me right now with all this bullcrap in the way. I'm hitting every encounter tile possible, apparently. We do not do enough damage to justify that. But we can knock out Caterpies really quickly. Because Poison is super effective against Bug. And that's huge. They did take away the, there's 2 Gen 1 Jank interactions they took away. Bug is no longer super effective against Poison, because half the roster is Poison, so that would really buff Bug in a way that is, like, not balanced. According to the dev team that worked on this patch, which, fair, I mean, Gen 1 has a ton of poison types. Then the other part of it is that the Poison super effective against Bug is kind of like a very Generation 1 thing. So they said they didn't want to take that away. It does weaken it, but there's really not that many bugs, and plus, who are you really using bugs all the way through? It's like, not really. So it doesn't actually hurt you as much as Bug gets absolutely dunked on. Ooh, we got Bite, that's crazy. Wait, Bite's crazy good at this point in the game, holy smokes. 60 base power move? Like, we get a 60 base power move. Come on. I have to see if we can get that Tangela just in Pallet Town. If we can't, this was a colossal waste of time, but if we can... That's crazy. We got like we got a full roster going into Brock. Oh, no. Okay, so it's on the other side of this. Okay. I didn't think there was. I think that's in Fire Red, right? Okay, it was a bit of a waste of time, but I had to check it out, because it would have drove me insane since I, like, just clicked, and I was like, wait, if we got a Tangela, that'd be crazy. We'd be doing numbers right there. I also think one of the other big changes here is the 1 in 256 glitch has been removed. Which is the 1 in 256 chance of missing. So the 1 in 256 glitch has been removed from the game. It actually calculates properly. Instead of calculating accuracy, like 100% accurate move has a 255 out of a 256 chance of hitting. Which, as you can see, that's kind of a problem. I'm kind of with them in that it adds way too much volatility to a game that's already very volatile. Where you could win or lose on a 256 glitch hit or a 256 glitch miss. Like, you're swinging Thunderbolt on the final turn of the game or something, and it just misses, and you're like, oh, I feel so defeated right now. If it was like, here's a 256 glitch miss right into your rival's Vaporeon at the end for the victory, and you just don't get it. I seem to have avoided most of the encounter tiles, yay! Man, I have to say, I feel pretty good tonight compared to the last few days. I actually feel like really, really good now that I like got moving. One of those where I like slept so hard, I was like, you know, where you like get some like nasal sinus stuff going, and then I was like, but I think it's because the weather here is terrible. It's so volatile. Like, I think we've had 70s. I think today it's predicted to be in the 50s. And you're... it's like, what? Well, also at night going down into the 40s. So there's... It's just annoying. I need to pay attention, because this could actually really go bad. I would also like to thank that... Sand attack! Sand attack! As I was saying, I'd like to thank all of my supporters that have been here in the last few months, because it has been fantastic. I've had so much fun streaming every time. I'm gonna be honest. It's really fun doing this, and actually seeing that there's a chance to get a little scratch out of it, you know what I mean? You can earn a little scratch, you can make a little bit to make it worth your time. Not that I don't enjoy just doing it, like, when people come in and we just sit here and we talk Pokemon and whatnot, or we just goof off and do stupid stuff, like, totally, like, it's a ton of fun. Don't ask me what I was doing with my hand there. I have no idea. I don't know what kind of, like, gang signs I'm throwing up. So yeah, it's been great. I really appreciate it. There's a lot of I see the like 18 to 24 month like trajectory of where it's going. Like if 4 and 5 months looks like this, what's 6, 9, 12 and 24 months look like, right? And yeah, it seems a little bit like business-y, but at the same time you kind of have to look at it like, alright, am I okay with what it's going to do here? And I'm like, yeah, I'm totally okay with it. Like, you guys are awesome, the way that it's worked out for me so far, like, I see that this could potentially start paying back for all the equipment that I put into it in the next, like, probably a year, which is kind of crazy, honestly, when you think about it. Like, including, like, buying this thing that we stream off of, and a few other odds and ends, like the computer dock, the case, screen protector, because I want this thing to be to last. So I was like, I am going to splash out on getting protective stuff for it. That seems really weird that I swapped there. I was not paying any attention to what I was doing. So yeah, that's kind of where my head's at there, is that we're doing great. I kind of want to keep it up. And if everything goes well, if we just keep having a fantastic time, then I'm gonna keep doing it, right? Like, I'm just gonna keep doing this, keep having fun, and just keep trying to make things a little bit better. Which I think that, minus a few random here and there, like, I have random overlay elements that decide that they just don't want to work anymore, and I'm like, sick, that's amazing, I appreciate it. I think we've had it work like twice, where just the... Let me look here. No, it won't get that off the screen. Okay, awesome. Let me see. Nope, it is not there. Awesome, cool. No, yeah, that's just part of the background. Yeah, it's just not there. It just has an element in the bottom left corner of the screen that shows like a follower goal, and it just says, nope, we're not working anymore. And I was like, oh, cool. So yeah, it's kind of awesome. Just like everyone else, it's kind of awesome. And it's really one of those where I'm thinking that for the foreseeable future, we'll just focus on trying to grow up to get like couple hundred followers is where I'm aiming. Like long term, 2 years, I probably want to aim for 500 followers. If I can get 500 each, that would be awesome, but just 500 and then kind of take it from there. Then yeah, if we can get 500 followers, and then it'll kind of start transitioning into like trying to get trying to just be like, hey, throw some subs this way if you really like it, or get turbo / premium and then watch my stuff. That's kind of where I'm going. That's what I think the final goal is gonna be. And yeah, we'll say, from everyone who doesn't know, the best way to support your favorite creators is to get the premium / turbo / whatever it's called on your preferred platform. And most of those programs pay out 20 to 50% better than watching ads. So you don't have to watch ads, and they get paid more for it. I kind of look at that as a win-win if you can do it. I totally get it if you don't. It's definitely one of those where there is a benefit for you and the creator, and if not, then that's totally fine, because things are tough, and I have been there where I couldn't afford to rub 2 nickels together, okay? That's a very old school reference, but that's kind of the way it is, where it's just like, yeah, I couldn't rub 2 nickels together. I love Sand Attack. It's so fair and just feels great to play against. I wouldn't change a thing about it. In fact, it should be stronger by just nerfing us harder. Please nerf me harder. Yeah, since we got Bite, I just kind of forgot that I needed to train the rest of the team. Oops. But yeah, just a tip and trick for everyone. This is a way that I'm going to frame it. Is if you were ever on the fence, it helps. I can tell you, I will tell you for a fact. It, okay, we miss. Okay, we're at like -4 defense right now, so we need to swap next turn no matter what. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. But yeah, if you're ever on the fence about getting the premium ad-free viewing option, I would say do it, especially if you are on a platform a lot. It does help everyone. Not just me, it does help me, but explicitly it helps everyone. If you're not wanting to throw a particular, like, if you had the choice between, like, sub to one person or get ad-free viewing across the platform, and you watch, like, 3 or 4 channels, just get the ad-free viewing. That's just my suggestion. Subs / memberships / whatever you want to call it are nice, but yeah. I would prefer everyone. A rising tide carries all ships is the way that I view it. And I kind of want to make sure that the tide keeps rising for those that want to keep getting into this kind of thing. Which again includes myself, but man, it definitely has been weird not seeing Benny here. Benny, where are you? It's kind of one of those things where I'm like, wow, we've been going for a couple hours now and haven't popped in. Usually is here first thing, and I'm like, oh, at least gives me someone for the first couple of hours to talk to. While everything else kind of happens in the background, we get people kind of trickle in, or 1 or 2 people stop by, or raid the stream, or whatever happens. Okay, we got a tackle instead. Okay, we gotta swap because it did 6 damage with Poison Sting. Yeah, we just tackle it. I was about to say, I was like, Leech Seed's not gonna do the same as just attack. That'll go faster. It's gonna be faster, stronger. And we're really close to hopping in and fighting Brock, is what I'm going to say right now. Rats only needs like 2 or 3 more levels, is all I'm gonna put on it. I totally forgot that they had Emperor, but it's so fine. Yeah, it's so fine. Since we're just going to trying to think what the strategy is here. Do we... We're going to need Oddish to sit there and Leech Seed it. Brock has the 5 full heals, so Poison is not going to work very well. Because like I said, it does not get a grass move, so... Oh, we're just gonna sit there and get crit. That's so sick. Please, crit more. Flinch, or Bite is so strong at this point in the game. It's so crazy. It's so nice. And anyone... It's pretty common knowledge, but Bite is the only move that's ever gone from being physical to special, back to physical, all over the course of 4 generations. You have it being physical in Gen 1, special in Gen 2 because it became a Dark-type move, special in Gen 3 because it's a Dark-type move, then the physical special split in Gen 4, where it became physical along with Crunch. Being its, like, upgraded counterpart, right? No attack DVs, 12 defense. Wow, this is terrible. 668. Oh, perfect special. Okay, I mean, it's great that we can't use that yet. I'm going to save while I'm doing that, or else I'm going to just, like, close this out and then cry, like, severely, that we lost, like, an hour and a half of data. Really good speed, decent special, kind of mid, okay. Five, 13, this is terrible. This is, like, honestly terrible. This thing is kind of good. This thing's kind of goated. Yeah, it's kind of goated. Like, I'm gonna be honest. For a Pidgey, it's pretty good. It's got really good IVs. DVs, yeah. So they only go up to 15. 15 is considered perfect DVs. Instead of 31 in IVs. Ooh, crit. Beautiful. We've seen a lot less poison than I was expecting, but that's not a bad thing, because poison is annoying and costs us money that we do not have unlimited of in this game. If you did not know, money is not unlimited. You have limited money at each section of the game until you can rebattle the Elite Four. There's no Versus Seeker, there's no other way to farm money. You can literally waste all of your money by doing the Safari Zone and then not be able to beat the game. You will just soft lock the game. If you were to somehow exhaust all available sources of money up to that point, you will soft lock the game. Which it seems kind of ridiculous, but that's just... Welcome to Gen 1. Quick Attack is literally just the best option that we have. Of course, it is obligatory that you get hit with a sand attack and you miss your next move. See? It's a requirement. It's like hard programmed into the game. I wouldn't be... I swear it seems like it sometimes. One sand attack means that you have to miss your next attack. a couple more levels and Rattata will actually do good, and we just do not have an answer to these rock types though, do we? Which I'm actually super concerned about, like... There's no source of water here, but there is in Viridian. Okay. Okay, I remembered something. I remembered something. That's unique to this game. And it might seem random that I said Viridian and source of water. But I remember something very important now. We have access to the Old Rod. Which means that we can get a Poliwag or something else. I think even a Goldeen actually gets Bubble at this point in the game. I think. Why am I running? What am I trying to do? Like, just take it out, get the experience. Because otherwise we were going to struggle, and that would not be fun. And there's also a point of... This is one of the few games that actually, the fact that you just see us just sitting here, me chatting away while grinding, like, grinding actually has a really important purpose in getting stat experience. Because, yeah, stat experience, you can easily get to level 100 and not get all of your stat experience. Like, that's just a thing, because each thing that you knock out gives you its base stats into this pool of stat experience. And it's like out of 65,000 and something. And it basically works out that you get about, what was it, like 64 points? I think is the way it works out. You get like 64 total points in every single stat if you were to max out stat experience. Which is like insane. I'm gonna put it right there, like, it's just kind of wild to be like, yeah, you get, plus 64 and everything. Which I think is, like, what does that work out to? Over the course, like, a stat point. I think it's, like, plus... I think it's, like, close to, like, a plus 25 or 30 in every stat. Yeah, like everything gets super buff. It's like, yeah, see, look at stat points of everything. Add like 25 to it, minimum, like 20. Just to give you a rough estimate. Like, that's where we're going to end up at level 100. In a Generation 1 game, like, you just get absolutely buff as all get out. Not gonna complain, that's pretty good. But I totally forgot that that's something that can happen until I was just sitting there just mindlessly grinding away, trying to figure out the line for Brock. Coming up with nicknames is fun, but hard. Simple names are easiest to remember. Speary. See, that's the kind of name I would want. Looked at the notebook. First page. Pokeballs are used to catch Pokemon. Up to 6 can be carried. Second page. A healthy Pokemon may be hard to catch, so weaken at first. Poison, burns, and other damage are effective. Whew, I'm trying to memorize all my notes. Cut is a bug-type move taught by an HM. Sis, I don't know what type Slam is. There's no need to trade them. This says Pokemon will evolve if you train them nicely. There's no need to trade them. Ah, yes. Trade evolutions in this game. Trade Evos in this game are by level. Don't you know about? That's called diversity value, or DV for short. higher being better. DVs reflect the traits of an individual Pokemon. The DVs are determined stat variation. At level 100, the difference between 0 and 15 would be 30 stat points. I wouldn't worry about it too much, but you can check via the stats page. So yeah, that gives actually a fantastic breakdown of exactly what I was trying to say earlier. On your waist. Oh, I thought he said wrist. I was like, what are you talking about, you crackhead? Our shop sells lots of paralyzed heals. I'm the fishing guru. Ah, yes. Yes! So we can't do Pallet Town. From the seas to the river. Not gonna finish that one. So, yes, see, we did not get any encounter here. There's no grass, there's no other encounters. So this is a valid encounter spot for us. We cannot do Pallet Town because that's where we get our starter. Right? You can't do, Oh, we can also do Rival 1A. I guess we need to do that too. Like, let's definitely do that. Because I'd rather go against his, I'd rather go against his Jolteon team honestly. I'm so used to, like, press A to, like, engage in the fishing minigame kind of thing. Probably one of the worst ones that we could get, but, it's fine. So, yeah, see, it has Bubble instead of just Peck, and learning, nothing, no, like, water moves until, like, 40 with Waterfall. This is a significant buff for it. At least, especially at this point in the game. So, this will give us a full set of 6. And like I said, Pallet Town is not a valid encounter. Let's see. Goldeen. This is Guppy. Very fine stats. Yeah, Tail Whip Bubble, that's fine. They don't synergize at all since Bubble is special. But now we have a way to fight Brock, which is kind of what I've been banging my head against a wall trying to think about, and that's what reminded me of the fishing guru. So I will take it. We have a pretty stacked team at this point. So I think Rival 1A with his Spearow and Eevee are going to be pretty darn easy, in my opinion. Hey, you're gonna leave? Forget about it. You don't even have badges. By the way, did your Pokemans get any stronger, man? I want to see why he's like this. He's like, that's gonna waste a ton of experience, but let's go into you. It just knows how to annoy me. Okay. So instead of... I think it's still a 2-hit from this range. It's close. Oh god, it might be an extra hit from here. Whoa. Why? This Spearow is just like, nah, you don't need to do damage. That's just a suggestion. It's like, no, please. Please, I'd like to do damage to you. Sand attack. Dang you, sand attack. Yeah, see, look, it's required that you get sand attack once that you've missed the following move. It's a requirement. If you don't miss the following move, then the game has to punish you. Dang you, Loch Ness monster. I kind of feel like we can just stall it out because we're just a higher level. Like all of this passive damage. Yeah, if it just keeps going for sand attack, we're totally fine. Yep, there we go. Weeds, you did it. Weeds did it. Trying to learn double kick. Excuse me. We have our answer to Brock. Excuse me, we have our Brock answer. I have to figure out how to get past him. I'll need to get stronger. You should quit dawdling and move on. This guy, you should quit dawdling. It's like, excuse you? Let's get our Guppy up to level. Our Bubble Guppy. Man, that's too good. Alright, 1A, we got Rival 1A, we got the experience for 1A. Anyone who's watched the new Superman. 1A, 1A. It's so dumb, but it was kind of a fun movie just for the fact that it was kind of silly and stupid. The fact that it's like, alright, we're going to choke out Superman. How long is that going to take? Like, I don't know, several minutes? And you're like, what? Excuse me? That's how I felt anyways watching it. I was like, wait, what? I was thinking it was... For some reason, I was thinking the level cap was 14 for a second, but I think that's red and blue. Ah, yeah, see, it didn't gain any experience. Okay, yeah, so it is 12. I was right the first time. Sometimes you just happen to be right. Oh, that was so annoying. Odyshes know how to be the very best at wasting all our time. Dun 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 dun. To beat your head in against the wall. To beat them is my cause. At least it just turns into a who can press tackle more times than the other person. But we're better because we're twice its level. Oh yeah, poison frames, my bad. Last antidote. We gotta be careful with those Oddish. Yeah, getting double kicked right on the level 12, that's pretty darn smart of them to do. Because I was really considering going in at level 11, and we just would not have that, which is kind of huge. Kind of huge. Do you think it's huge? I think it's huge. Oddish. Oh, come on. The encounter rate in this place is so ridiculous. Please, I just want to get to the other side so I can fight some Vulpix every now and then swap out whenever it's not a Vulpix. Please. Yes, Oddish is like one of the few things it has no speed. The amount of time we're wasting just having to run from battles is just starting to annoy me. Vulpix. I kind of gotta see how much damage we do. Yeah, that does way more damage. Bubble does nothing. Just sitting there getting smacked by Poison Sting. Alright. Let's get this going. If we can get Goldeen to level 8, we can probably get level 9 beating the junior trainer in the gym. I would say. And then we can sort of take it from there and go... We can get Brock before 3 hours with a team at the level cap. Pretty nice. Again, I'm playing quite conservatively, but that's my style. Because I may not play the very best. I kind of know what I'm craving right now. God, it just does no damage unless it's super effective. Goldeen just has no special. Dang it, Goldeen. And heck, if I'm having enough fun, even if no one's around, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm probably just gonna take this late. Let's plan on it being I'm planning on this already being a 6 o'clock kind of day. Because I don't do anything afterwards anyways. I just waste time. Do you see what I'm saying? How many... Someone please count it up for me. I would love to see how many times it is that we get hit by a sand attack. And I would love to see how many times we get hit by a sand attack. And then it's just no. Like, we just immediately miss the next move. I would just love to know it. .46 to level 7, okay. So that's just a couple of battles, which is kind of nice. Ooh, could be this one right here, because we should actually be able to take it out. That still did less than inspiring damage. We definitely need that stat experience to make Goldeen worth anything. I think in hard mode the enemies might have stat experience. Maybe? Or at least they have DVs assigned to them instead of 0, or, oh, what was it, like 8 and everything except 9 in HP, or something like that? To level 8, which we're not really going to be using rats at the moment because rocks, but then rats should really take off in the next couple of routes because it's going to be dealing really good damage here. Oh god, we could go down. Okay, we didn't miss it. Put one on the books. W in the chat right there. Guppy has Peck for... Guppy can actually do something now. It's not just a bubble machine. It's not a bubble Guppy. It can actually use its far superior attack stat. It just bops off out of the gate and it's like, yep, I'm gonna show you how much damage I can actually do. Alright, you had my interest, now you have my attention, Guppy. Alright, next, I'm aiming that less than 10 minutes we're going to be going and Brocking it. We're gonna go Brock this. Brock this fight out of the park. Gonna go and Brock the Casbah, as they say. We also need a W in the chat for internet today, finally deciding that it started off and was the most sketch thing ever, and now it's like, yeah, we're just gonna work again. W in the chat for that. I think it also makes sense. I think Absorb was buffed in this game, if I remember right. Absorb was really buffed. Instead of 20, I think Absorb is 40. Yeah, Absorb is 40, so, like, that's way too strong for Brock. Now I remember why Absorb was pushed on Oddish until after. Because it's actually really strong. I say really strong. It's actually really strong for this part of the game to have a healing move like Absorb going into Brock for 4x damage that's been given twice the power. Then, I think if I remember right, then Mega Drain was buffed to be Giga Drain's power. Well, no, it's buffed to 60 instead of 70 or 75. Either way, Mega Drain is also significantly stronger, so those are moves to watch out for. And I think one of my favorite changes that they did is they made multi-hit moves 100% accurate. Fury attack, double slap, etc. is 100% accurate. And they said that's just balanced out by the fact that it's very volatile in damage, so it's hard to use it for a consistent damage. But being 100% accurate means that you will get the 2 hits, and then from there. Which I think is kind of nice. It means that you can really play with that to your advantage. I think, anyways. Because I've seen where there's like a Doduo with 100% accurate Fury attack is actually kind of a menace. He's not terrible, but he is kind of a menace. He can absolutely cause you some issues if you aren't paying attention. Oh, dang it. I think, yeah, Wing Attack has been buffed to be Generation 2 Wing Attack, so hey, plus side everyone. There's a lot of move changes that happen in this game just to make everything more balanced instead of just being super wonk and jank like it normally is. Like I said, if anyone has any questions, let me know. And it doesn't even have to specifically be about the game, just any question you have, I'll be able to answer. Whether it's correctly or very articulately is very different. What is the color of night? That's the real question to life. What is the color of night? Is the color of night? Sanguine, my brother. Whoosh. Don't we all love some Oblivion? Or, as I always called it, Oblivious. You want some Oblivious? Hope to see you again. That monster says she wants to see me again. Oh yeah, I can tell you, God. I'm no trainer, I can tell you how to win. Brock's lead is Geodude, offense. High accuracy. His Onyx is all defense. Watch out for its bind. Stop right there, you're still light years away from facing Brock. No, I got teleported to another dimension, I got teleported light years away. Gonna do good damage. That did way too good of damage. Okay, we can take one more hit for sure. And we are 110% in crit range now. That was 100p in crit range. Getting so close with these ranges. Even if it crits us with... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, it can't crit in the middle of the... Okay. Yeah, see, so now Fury Attack is 100% accurate. That leads to some interesting play here. Oh god, now it's going to crit on every single subsequent turn. That was lucky. That it only was a 2-turn crit instead of a 5-turn crit. Come on. Work with me, Sandshrew. Work with me. Ah, we got the crit just to make sure. I'm pretty sure we were good either way, but... Darn! Light years isn't time, it measures distance. Yes, would you like to explain? Light years, would you like to learn more? Please click here. God, gotta love, Starship Troopers. Would you like to learn more? Oh, we automatically turn around so we don't immediately talk to Nurse Joy again? Amazing. It's a lot of experience. I kind of feel confident enough sending it. Like, we are 3 levels under on... Is it a level 10 Geodude or a level 11 Geodude? So it's just gonna sit there and tackle. I think we're fine. I'm a little bit nervous. Oh, so good damage. Never mind. We're fine. Defense. Oh, we're so fine. We're so Gucci. We're all Tamaguchi. Oh god, we don't 2-shot, we lose something here. Oh, just bite again. Okay, we're fine. We're totally fine. We got this here. No way, what? Excuse me? Excuse me, that just happened? That just happened? What is going on? I'm so confused. I'm so confused how that just happened. Okay, this is nothing. Onyx just threw. Oddish, no. That's rough, man. What the fuck is this? Oh. Bide. It is definitely the most TM of it. It's certainly a TM. Bide is absolutely a TM of all time. Oh my god, that's so painful. Ugh. Oh, we saved a freaking Goldeen for Oddish. Ugh, that doesn't feel good. Going into the water gym especially. Ugh, I'm very not happy about that. Like, we have Pikachu, and Pikachu's pretty good. Let's be so for real right now. But that's really annoying. I'm going to be a little salty about that one. Psst, do you know what I'm doing? Yes. I'm spraying Repel to keep Pokemon out of my garden. Yeah, that's definitely the most, best use of money. Bide is absolutely the most, TM of all time. Like, it's too risky for a Nuzlocke to use Bide strats on Misty, is the way that I see it. You looked at me, didn't you? Oh, man. If anyone's ever seen or played Celia Stupid ROM Hack, that's the name of the ROM hack, by the way, Celia Stupid ROM Hack. This girl is memed to freaking death in that one, and it is amazing. I love it so much. I will take that as like the funniest thing I've seen. Like, she'll go across like the entire map, like she'll just pop up and there'll be like a short cutscene. It'll be like, "Eep, you looked at me," and then you'll have a battle with her, and she just keeps popping up. Oh, okay, so randomly the connection dropped. That's so sick. That's so amazing. I don't know what's happening right now, but it seems like we're just getting random, like, lag. I just wanna nuke a Pidgey. Just nuke Pidgeys. You're mean. Did you look at me? No. No. Man, I swear, if you've never seen Celia Stupid ROM Hack play, go and find something of it and watch it. I would not blame anyone who just stops watching this and goes and watches that instead. It's freaking hilarious. Would I love you to just stick around and listen to me struggle with this? Yes, but I will also tell you it is freaking funny and totally worth it. Hey, I met you in Viridian Forest. Yup. I don't know if we actually did, but yup. Oh, so good. Good job, Guppy. It's gonna be really funny when it's a Sea King and it's still called a Guppy. Oh, I'm the official name raider. Oh, Supersonic, bad. I think we're at like -2 speed now. Ah, well. I love how a Kakuna, if anyone knows this, like, if anyone's seen this, they'll understand that a Kakuna looks exactly, and I mean like to a T, looks exactly like a, the pupa of a, mealworm or superworm. It's one of the Darkling beetles. But a Kakuna looks exactly like one of the pupal stages of some Darkling beetles. Which is, I think, is kind of cool. Like, as soon as I saw one, I was like, oh, it's just a Kakuna. Like, it literally just made me think of it's a Kakuna. The fact that they also, like, have the ability to, like, slightly move the lower half of themselves is kind of interesting too. Because I've had to move them so that they don't get eaten by the predatory larval stages, the worms, quote unquote worms. Yeah, it's kind of funny. Hi, I liked your shorts. They're comfy and easy to... I like shorts. Okay, weirdo. I like shorts. Okay. Wow, that did diddly. Okay, we're at -2. Ooh, there you go. Oh my god, he sent out Sneck. It's Sneck. Someone help us. Oh, rats. Okay, we're at -1. Let's remember that. It's gonna do, like, Okay, we're at half defense, so let's go ears. -1. That's still fine. It'll still only do, like, nothing. Because we just knocked it the fuck out, man. Knocked out. Yeah, it's one of those that you will probably see, at least to me. I didn't mean to rhyme. That most people that do Nuzlocks will just be like center healing all the time because you just want to be prepared. It's so easy to just get surprised by something like forcing fights, never a good idea. Let's do the bug catcher. The last is pretty good experience overall. Guppy's gonna get some real good experience off of this. She'll be a good level then. I say she, but Goldeen definitely... Goldeen and Seeking definitely give me that. Kakuna. I'm also thinking when the top of the hour... Yeah, after this battle, so Twitch ads start in like a minute. How did we miss? Excuse me? Hopefully I can finish this up in like 30 seconds, so then we can take a quick restroom break and try and fiddle with the overlay. So I can get that piece working. Because I want to get that element working. It's really annoyed me that it hasn't worked this whole time. Alright. Let me see if this... Why is this not working? weird. I cannot seem to get this to want to work. It just seems like it's not... API's not working properly. Oh well. Alright, that's enough fiddling around with that. I'm gonna go use the restroom real quick and go from there. Okie dokie, we will get right back to it now. Okie dokie. Oh wait, my bad. Alright, okie dokie, let's get back to it, folks. Hello? Get my earphone back in so I can hear what's going on, because I don't know about you, but hearing game sounds is what makes it worth playing. Yes, little Dexter. Yeah. All right, let's get back to it, guys. I jumped down here for some reason. Oh, wow, actually I'm kind of scared, I'm going to be honest. I didn't realize the Spearow was level 14. Ooh, no 5 hits, no 5 hits, no 5 hits, no 5 hits, no 5 hits. Oh no, I fell asleep before midnight again. Oh, I was wondering, you were like right there. You were, I was like, oh yeah, you said you were gonna come in tonight, and now I was like, okay, where's Benny? And then it's like, nothing. I was like, oh. You're totally fine though. You're 100%. You're totally fine. I don't know if we take this Spearow out in one more shot. I'm actually I really don't know. But it takes us out in one more Fury attack, I know that for sure. But I'm glad to see you're here, Benny. I'm really glad to see you. It's been a few streams, so I was kind of like, oh, this is getting kind of weird. It's almost like, it's kind of making me think like back before you were my every stream viewer. I'm so concerned here. I'm gonna do the swap. I don't feel confident that we're going to make that. Ooh, focus energy. That's good and bad. Oh boy, we're... Oh, we got the crit. Okay, baby, let's go. Ooh, Guppy's trying to learn Water Gun. Let's go. But I managed to maintain the series of streams in a row with the replay. Let's go. Let's go. What's your streak at right now? I know it's up there. Like, you've been here for so many streams. In the best way possible. It's always a pleasure to stream. This is literally what I say. I'm like, I basically stream for one person, and then everyone else is kind of just, like, extra. Kind of nice. Also, you should see in the upper right-hand corner of, like, the chat box, there should be a little, like, Cult of the Lamb thing there. So when the next time I play Cult of the Lamb, if you're ever on, you should be able to hit that. It's like this little box in the upper right-hand corner of the stream that has Cult of the Lamb on it. Which I think I'm going to play that again next week and just have it be like an every other week kind of thing that I play it. Because it is really fun. Ooh, the cult extension? Yes, that's exactly it. Yeah, it should... I actually just saw it when I logged in and looked at this... Or when I logged in. When I pulled up my stream preview and it was in the regular stream mode, I was like, oh, look, there it is. And then there's another stream extension I'm going to look at getting at some point, because I actually have really enjoyed another streamer using it. And that I find really fascinating. So I might work... I say work, but I think I'm going to take, like, that first payout and then use it to get that. Or part of it to get that, and set that up so that we can have some, like, fun on-screen dynamic stuff going on all the time. I'll have to, like, redo the layout a little bit, but it's fine. But yes, the Cult of the Lamb extension is going to really be interesting, especially once when things pick up, because if we get more than, like, a couple people in here, that could be kind of fun. And I know this game is, like, really loud. If you could just make sure to tell me this game isn't like, oh, Ears looks promising. Yes, Ears is going to be amazing, especially considering we're about to have her level up, or up to 16, turn into Nidorina, and then we're about to get the Moonstone, which means that I think we're going to have... The sound is great, perfect. Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I wanted to make sure on that. But yeah, we're about to get a Nidorina. I don't think that I'm going to evolve her before Misty, because the extra stats are nice, but I don't want to have the water weakness with Nidoqueen. And yeah, I had Weeds the Oddish, but I used Bubble into Onyx using Bide, and then the Bide paid back. So the first time I did it, it did 24 damage, I think? And I was like, oh, okay. When it happened again, I was like, oh, I'm going to be totally fine. I'm just going to swap into Oddish, and then I'm going to use Leech Seed on Onyx, and we're going to be good, right? No, somehow, I guess I rolled higher damage, and he just took 32 damage out on us, and I was like, what is going on right now? So that was our one death. That was our one death there. Which is kind of annoying, but is what it is. Guppy the Goldeen, exactly. Paris is ridiculously defensive, so I'm going with just silly names for these guys. We're actually about to get our next encounter, by the way. Ooh, we have options. We actually have options here. Do we want to get the Magikarp, or do we want to get the encounter in the grass coming up? That's the real question. Done like dinner. The grass encounter? Oh, okay. Okay. Because everyone uses a Gyarados. Because it's way too broken in Gen 1. Fair enough, because then we're going to get, like, a Jigglypuff or something. Because this girl has a Jigglypuff too, which is going to put everything to sleep. It also works out because I am actually feeling pretty good. I actually was feeling a bit under the weather for a couple of days, and now I feel better. Ooh, flinch. Big. That's huge. So now I'm actually feeling pretty good. I'm actually feeling pretty close to normal again. Oh, I didn't use Sing at all. Holy smokes, that was so strong. Let's go Ears. Oh, nope. Okay. Okay. We have another bird. He's really strong. He is really strong, really frail. But a Spearow is pretty good. Okay, do you have any nickname? I heard that in yesterday's stream. It hasn't been long since you got better. Yeah, it's basically like it's been a couple of days of just slowly getting better. I don't know what it was. Aeroblast? Okay, okay, everything is Aeroblast. Everything is Aeroblast. It makes sense, because he gets Drill Peck at least. Oh, little Dexter. Not fight that guy. And is there a hidden item over here? Nope, that's in Fire Red. God, I'm getting my Generation 1 and my Generation 3 stuff mixed up. Okay, and now we get our rock tunnel encounter. We get the rock tunnel encounter. I'm actually kind of wanting a Geodude. Because I don't want to have, like, 3 flying types. A Geodude for Surge would actually be really good. Or Paris. Paris would be fine, because Paris would do good against Misty. Okay, Sandshrew. Let's be for real, Sandshrew is really, really good. It's going to be another ground type. Oh, and now we're obligated to miss our next attack. A nice addition to this game is that all of the multi-hit moves like Fury Attack and Fury Swipes, etc., and Double Slap, like, they all are 100% accurate now. Its body is dry. When it gets cold at night, its hide is said to become coated with a fine dew. His name is absolutely Mole. I wish it had the E with the accent mark. If we could have the E with the accent mark, that would be even better. Oh, wait. Holy moly, there we go. Wait. Yeah, holy moly. Close enough. We know what it is. Perfect. Yes. He's not a, he's not a Misty pick, but he's definitely going into the next one. Actually, Goldeen is gonna do, like, freaking work in here. She's gonna be absolutely... She's gonna do some great work. Water gun maybe might do more damage. Yeah, that did pitiful damage. Ooh, double slaps dealing some really good damage. Okay, we get 5 hit. We're kind of in trouble here. Use pound or sing or something. 2 hits, 2 hits, 2 hits, 2 hits, 2 hits, 2 hits, 2 hits. Only 3, only 3. We are in big trouble, Birdsong. We are big trouble, Birdsong, right now. If we just send everything in and it gets 5... Okay, that's fine. That did so much damage. Oh, that did no damage. Okay, we need it paralyzed like yesterday. That's fine. Let's hit it with a growl of our own. Yeah, just keep using growl, and that's fine. Full para, okay. Because we get hit with a 5-turn double slap, we're in big trouble. Whew. That full para is the only thing that saved us there. Holy smokes. Ooh, we are way under-leveled. Ooh. That was who would have guessed a Clefairy is super scary when it's 100% accurate, double slaps. Be like Geodude or something. There we go, perfect. That's just free experience. It explains, if you wonder why we're just kind of going a little slow, it's because the game here it has randomly sketchy stuff, like Clefairy just being OP as all heck. Ooh, Fury attack off this thing could actually be rather, Ooh, crit. Okay, beautiful. Oh, it has Pin Missile. Okay, my bad. Yeah, multi-hit moves. They're good. You got me. Whew. I'm thinking that Ears is going to be our backup for any of the rock types here, since she's got double kick, and she's going to be doing some, like, big damage. Oh, we also, I love that this game, we have 99 repels, by the way. because repels are now sold for $10 a piece. So you can buy a bunch of repels super cheap. Because, what Smith Plays said is that, he's like, yeah, having access to repels is, like, super nice, so we wanted to give you easy access to repels. And I totally agree that that is a fantastic, like, that is the best thing that you can do, is just give the players repels. Mega Punch. This is Mega Punch here. We still do kind of want to get the experience for this, though. I am, like, really about, let's get some experience and let's get this, But if we're in trouble, we can just throw a repel. Oh my gosh, Euphonia raiding the stream. Let's go. Thanks for the raid. I still, for some reason, am having trouble getting the notifications and everything to work properly. I seem to always have that where I think it should technically work and then it doesn't, and I'm like, okay, that makes sense to me. But thanks for the raid. How's your guys' stream go? Get the raid! Oh, cool. We got poison for the first time in a while. It was fun. Awesome. Oh, yeah. 1,000-Year Door. I mean, how far did you get in 1,000-Year Door? I know you got, Madame Flurry. Madam knock you out. How far did you end up getting in that? Like I said, that's probably one of my favorite, games. We finished up Chapter 2? Fantastic, that's great to hear. I feel like it took me forever to be able... Then I grinded for some coins, because I wanted, the Wario badge. Hey, there you go. Ah, Gen 1. It's not... That's awesome. I remember... Yeah, because they have the different, you can change how you end up looking on it, right? Because you have the... I know there's the Wario badge. There's also... Isn't there one for, like, Luigi and a couple of other ones? But Mario would never want to look like Luigi. That'd just be terrible. Oh god, sorry. Poison frames. My bad. I hate poison frames. Oh, there was a raid and I didn't see anything? Oh, another platform, Benny. Yeah, I'm trying to get the, like, on-screen the notifications to work, but apparently, for both of them, I feel like I have it set up, and they just tell me no. It just keeps breaking every time. Like, half the Twitch stuff works, and then it just doesn't, and I'm like, oh, and then some stuff doesn't, I'm like, that's cool. As it says, if anyone has any nickname suggestions, we have one more. Yep, there's a Luigi one. If you wear it and the Wario one at the same time, it becomes you get Waluigi. Get to be Waluigi. I think I remember something like that. Okay, yeah. I haven't actually looked at you. I'm gonna save real quick, because I don't want to lose the progress here, because I have to press start and the stats at the same time, and then we can see what their DVs are. And every DV that you see is 2 stat points at the end of the game. I think the Luigi one isn't available until, like, Chapter 6. Oh, okay, I knew it was something like... I knew it was later. I was pretty sure that was the case, but yeah, that makes sense. Kind of silly that you can get Wario really early and then you can't get the Luigi one till way later. But I think isn't that, like, after his whole, like, him telling you, like, his entire adventure? Then he, like, comes back and he's like, yeah, Mario, I did this whole thing. It sounds ridiculous, but it's nice to watch something other than Pokopia streams, apparently my new obsession. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? You watch some Pokopia? I've seen, like, some, like, hour-plus playthroughs of Pokopia, and I'm like, oh, this is amazing. It's probably something that, it's one of those that, me and my girlfriend were talking about that, and we're like, oh, and she was like, oh man, I kind of might actually get a Switch too because of it. The Wario badge costs lots of coins. Oh, I mean, yeah, of course, it's everything Wario. Everything Wario is expensive. Yeah, we were thinking about getting a Switch too, and then she's like, well, you know, I'm just gonna hang on to some extra cash until things kind of settle down around the world, and I'm like, that's fair. There's a lot going on right now. Wait, we just did this one. Yeah, we just did this one. Oh, this guy has the Magnemite. Yes, everything Wario being expensive, that's completely in character. Oh. Okay, we have no ground type to counter this, so I actually kind of feel like I need to replace Spearow or Pidgey with he has really good defense, doesn't he? Yeah, he does. Oh god, he's got even better special. This is why Magnemite is so good in Generation 1. It's just so strong. It's hard to take out in one shot. Its defense is high, and its special is also relatively high. $50-50. Let's get the coin flip. Ah. Fine, fine. Let's go to my, one of my favorites here. Why? Why did it use Supersonic on the swap? Bastage. And it's not Steel type. Oh, of course. Why would we not do that? And then we're gonna get, like, paralyzed or something stupid. Please win the coin flip. Poison Sting, by the way, is very buffed. It's now, like, base 35 or 40 power instead of 15. So that's kind of nice. He has no electric moves. So we can go back into Goldeen here. Even Screech is nothing. Yeah, he does 5 after a Screech. Ugh, Screech is so bad. Dex, what trouble are you getting into out there? Hang on, I gotta check. Oh, okay. Oops, let me not smash my fingers in the door. And there are level caps, so we are capped at 20, I believe it is, for Misty. So Goldeen's not that bad for it. And I believe, if I remember right, bag space has been doubled, so we can actually carry items, which is kind of nice. Let's use a potion. He's gonna be beating up all these kids. He's gonna be taking all their lunch money. It kind of makes me wonder that, what it would be like if you actually had Pokemon out in the real world sometimes. Could you imagine just a butterfly that's just massive? Then it also just flaps its wings and it's like, oh yeah, you just feel, you feel paralyzed or you feel, sleepy. I almost spontaneously bought a Switch 2, but I gave up because the budget is too tight. However, my girlfriend offered to pay half. Ooh, yeah, that's really good, actually. Oh, yes. The prompt to use another repel is amazing. Yeah, that's actually kind of awesome. That's... For some of the games that are on the Switch 2, if you are into that, I 100% get it. Like, I get why you'd want to do it, because there's some good games. They have put out some good games. Like, Pokopia being probably one of the best games that they've put out in a while. I guess it also comes down to the fact that Pokopia was made by a totally separate studio. Cool. Yes. Level 13, baby. Get some big damage out. And then the fact that Winds and Waves comes out, what, next year? Late next year is when Winds and Waves comes out? Again, the fact that it is actually called Winds and Waves, and the leaks from... I swear the leaks for that, the name of the games came out, like... So, like, as soon as Scarlet and Violet released, there were the leaks for Generation 10, and I was like, okay. I don't believe it. And then it's like, oh no, that's exactly what it's called. And it's like, oh, okay, that's interesting, that's different. We're pulling a big job here. Get lost, kid. Nidoran, I need you to get to level 16 and evolve. But yeah, there's definitely some good stuff. I'm really interested to see how things kind of work out. I hope they have a new evolution in the next gen. I don't know if there will be. That one's... It depends on what they're going to do. Like, what type of evolution would they have? Like, what would be your preferred evolution there, right? What would you want? And really, this is opening up the floor to anyone. If there was a new evolution, what would you actually want it to be? Because there's, like, this is very thematic, where they could put the, Poison Eevee. Oh, okay. Poison is very interesting, and I do kind of like a Poison evolution. That could be really fun. I should have used my potion, but I'm a big dummy. Ooh, a crit quick attack actually could have really hurt us there. I can definitely see Poison Eevee would be very cool. I'm actually saying that's pretty good. It's not what I'm hoping for, but if I had to bet on a type, it'd be flying for the wind version. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying, is if they made it like... They made a flying type. That I could totally see that. Now, the Waves one is where I would get a little bit more like... They've already had Vaporeon since the very beginning. And, of course, the weird copy pasta that where everyone makes the joke about Vaporeon. Oh, by the way, yeah, here's a big update to Zubat's set, where he actually gets Gust, which is kind of awesome. What, for Waves, could they do a Dragon type? It would be complementary to Sylveon. Like, if they're able to hit really good designs, like, I really like Sylveon's design. I'm kind of like, which is the funny thing about Sylveon being very, very predominantly pink. I'm like, I'm usually don't like pink, but it just seems to have been endearing to me in some way. I don't know why, but it is. Alright, we're gonna hit level 16 at this battle. We're gonna get us a nice, neat arena. And then she's going to just hard carry the team. Forget your Onyx. And yeah, besides the 3 starters, they haven't really shown anything new, right? And as I watched a video about the new games where, like, the only thing they showed in the trailer was actually relatively bad Pokemon, except, like, maybe Tangela. Since Tangrowth is actually pretty good, right? Like, Tangrowth itself is actually kind of good. And that's a huge buff for us, by the way. And there's the Moonstone! Again, we're not evolving until after Misty, because I don't want to get the ground weakness. This guy has Eradicate, which is kind of scary. That was a huge amount of HP we gained. Holy smokes, that's crazy. I had a friend who's hoping for the new sound type in the next gen. Why not a sound type Eevee for waves? See, sound type has just been rolled into being mostly normal type, though. Oh yeah, she's got really balanced stats. Really great. This Raticate's not gonna stand a chance. Like, that would complete... Like, what would be the type matchup for, Let Kevin Dream? Well, Kevin can dream a lot. There are sound types in, there's sound types in, like, fan games, but I don't know that it's ever been balanced in any way. Like, I think a poison type, like, that's basically just kind of like a mirror image of Umbreon would be kind of cool. Or maybe, like, instead of having 90 HP, it has its 90 stat in, like, attack. Or special attack, to let it be, like, very defensive with a little bit of offense. Without being nearly as bulky. Because it would have 65 HP and 60 speed. Like 130, maybe 130 defense, 110 special defense, 90 special attack, 65 HP, 60 attack, 60 speed. Yeah, I know the Eevee spread perfectly, by the way. That shouldn't surprise anyone. Okay, we have our options here. Now, here's a big question. Do we count Cinnabar Island and the Cinnabar Mansion as two separate encounter locations? Or do we count them as one location? Because if we count the Cinnabar Mansion as a separate encounter location, then we can get the fossil plus an encounter in Cinnabar Mansion. Since this game doesn't do encounter locations. But if we follow Fire Red, those are technically different locations. It feels so weird to use Double Kick on a Magnemite and it not be super effective because it's not Steel type yet. The mansion and the island's two separate locations? Yeah, that's kind of where I was leaning on. Okay, then we have this, and then we have the Jesse and James fight, which they're actually pretty good. The Dome Fossil, or the Helix Fossil. I think the Helix Fossil is slightly better, unless we give Swords Dance to Kabutops. The encounter changes enough for me, yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's one encounter, and they're kind of okay encounters either way, right? I feel like Swords Dance, Kabutops, or Surfing Omanite, or Omastar, we have a lot of water-type options. Thinking here. Yeah, let's go Pikachu hops out of the way. Alright, let's make sure we're in good health. We only took 6 damage, that's fine. Okay, we're in good shape. Did we want you or want to pass Kabutops? Yeah, like we want to praise Lord Helix. We did our praise to Lord Helix, we looked at it. Surrender now, we're prepared to fight. But yes, I think Kabutops is a little bit better. Like I said, if we can get it Swords Dance, if we don't give Swords Dance to anything else, we have a really strong Swords Dancer for the Elite Four. Don't flinch, don't flinch, don't flinch, don't flinch, don't flinch. Thank you. Meowth, that's right. Ah, Twitch plays Pokemon, what a time. Speaking of, have you seen that that they basically gave the social media intern for the Pokemon company to someone who actually knows the history of like Twitch plays Pokemon and all that stuff, because they made a reference to it whenever when it came out, or like they were doing the Fire Red Leaf Green release. Team Rocket blasting off at the speed of light. I had no idea. Yes, well, to Elise. It is, Twitch Plays Pokemon was, what is it, like, 7 or 8 years old at this time? Correct me if I'm wrong, Vinny, but I think, isn't that, like, 7 or 8 years old now? It's pretty old. Alright, we have a new encounter coming up. Oh, Razorwind. Look, we found money. Let's heal, and then we'll get our encounter. But yeah, it was literally just a stream of the game where chat inputs played the game. I think I remember the Twitch Plays Pokemon 2. I don't remember the first one. I think I wasn't really into, like live streams about that time, but I do remember the second time that they did it. And I think it was, like, Twitch Plays Pokemon Crystal. Okay, we have dupes here. That's a dupe. Oh, this is really good, actually. This is really good. Karate Chop was changed, so Karate Chop is actually fighting type, by the way. Please catch it. Son of a buck, it looked like it... Oh, yeah. Low kick, that's fine. Low kick has 90% accuracy, 60 power, and a chance to flinch. It doesn't use weight-based. That starts in Generation 2, by the way. And do we have anything? Anything for Mankey, the pig monkey? An agile Pokemon that lives in trees. It angers easily and will not hesitate to attack anything. Let's see. Mankey. Oh, if it's not... This is DK. Easy as that. This is gonna be DK. I feel that there's no objections to that. Cause okay. I enjoyed some LLM players trying to play Pokemon Red, and it's always entertaining. I saw an AI become depressed and develop an aversion to sinners after accidentally releasing its starter. That's kind of funny. That's really funny, actually. Be like, "Aw, we released our starter." AI is so silly, I swear. It is probably the weirdest thing ever. Hey, look, a Psyduck. I think if we get Pikachu up to like 15, I think it gets a new move. I want to say it's like 15 or 16. Because I definitely don't want to be fighting the rival with his level freaking 18 Pidgeotto leading. Because we're going to get absolutely clapped by it. Man, oh my gosh, another raid? Physics, thank you for the raid, man. Welcome to the stream. Physics, how did it go? How'd your stream? Welcome in. Also, welcome in all the new raiders. Dude bro, welcome in. How's it going, everyone? How's your stream? I was playing Pokemon, so I wanted to raid someone else playing Pokemon. Fantastic. Much appreciated. I appreciate everyone who shows up. That's awesome. Oh, and we get crit, so we're going to get crit every time. Awesome. Thanks for the raid. How was your stream? How's everyone doing? And for everyone who's new coming in, my name is Dub Wagner. I play lots of Pokemon ROM hacks and fan games, so if you like that, yeah, it's great. I will be playing this on Wednesdays and Thursday mornings, so if you like that, drop a follow. Yellow was the first one I ever played. Got it for Christmas with a special edition Game Boy in 1998. Hey, that's pretty cool. I got this, I think my first game was Red and Blue, and it came as soon as it hit the United States. I think my grandmother is the one who ended up buying it for me. I was like, I don't know, 4 or 5 at the time. So I absolutely get it. Yeah, I have a very special place for red, blue, and yellow. Because I know I played it. Also, we're going to be in trouble if that hit 5 times. Okay. That's kind of a scary thing. But yeah, thanks everyone for showing up, and I hope you enjoy. We're Nuzlocking through Yellow Legacy, and the changes are actually really fun. You can encounter all 151 Pokemon in the game, and a lot of movesets and level up sets have been customized. If you've never played Yellow Legacy, I highly recommend picking it up. It is designed to be Nuzlocked on hard mode, but it is still a very fun game. Even if you just want to casually play through it. it actually fixes a lot of the problems. There's a lot of quality of life changes to it. Certain moves have been updated, like Gust is actually flying type, Karate Chop is actually fighting type, among several other changes. Oh, and your starter Pikachu has been significantly buffed. So it's actually usable for like 3/4 to most of the game. And then even by the end of the game, it's still usable with stat experience. So if you make sure to keep it trained up on wild Pokemon, you will actually get... It'll be usable through the Elite Four. I was playing Storm Silver, which is modded Soul Silver, has every Pokemon 1 through 6, 682 total. Oh, awesome! I've actually been trying to find a good, something that displays well for, those DS games, the DS-era games. So that's... But I haven't put a whole lot of extra time in it, but that's pretty awesome. I think I've heard of Storm Silver. If it's not that one, I'm thinking of... Then it's one very similar to it. But I really love all of these kinds of, like, you can catch every Pokemon in the whole dex kind of thing, right? Those are pretty awesome, I think. And as for right now, I think we're just going to... we're just trying to get Pikachu leveled up, because we're going to go and try and fight the rival and Misty here very soon. The rest of the team is actually... We have our Nidorina at level 19, the rest of it's kind of under-leveled, but... Aurora Crystal is in production by Drayano. I was waiting on it, but this is what we've got for now. Oh, Drayano's doing another hack? Holy smokes. So you're big into the difficulty hacks, it's what it seems. Drayano has some really good difficulty hacks. Aurora Crystal, I might have to take a look at it at some point. Even if I don't, even if it doesn't end up on stream, that'd be something cool. We'll have to keep an eye out for it. One change, if anyone doesn't know. I just love Gen 2 games because you have 2 regions in the same game. Same. Like, the fact that you have... Especially if they let you be able to explore it pretty extensively without a lot of, like, Johto and Kanto in the same game is peak to me. I have a lot of memories of playing some Gen 2 games, so I definitely get you. I like... If they keep the same stat experience system, I really like stat experience from just a... less of a competitive / like, difficulty standpoint, and that it's just a, in my opinion, more rewarding system than the EV system for sticking with the same team. That's kind of the way that I view it. So yeah, I like that, and playing a lot of Johto, because I've played a lot, I've watched a lot of content around it. It's pretty good. I really enjoy it. I definitely understand the nostalgia on top of it can be a lot of fun. Especially with some of the, like, later evolutions. Silver is my first Pokemon game ever. Oh, good job. Yeah, Benny, that's a good one. That's a good one. I actually think, if I remember right, I lended my cousin I might have said this before, I've lended my cousin, my Game Boy Color and my Gold version. Little did I know at the time, little 7-year-old me, would have known that he didn't live in the same state I did. He lived like 500 miles away from me. So, not entirely sure how they worked it out, the stat XP versus EV system, but it seems like I haven't had to do any EV farming. Oh, okay, interesting. Or maybe they might have balanced around that. Like I said, I kind of, personally, I grew up with the first ones where EVs weren't a thing, and then they became a thing in Generation 3, and then it was kind of been like, it's taken me a long time to just wrap my head around that change. Like, I understand it now, but I'm just still kind of like, I don't want to do it. Every level up is very good for my Pokemon, I've noticed. Oh, see, I like that, where it's kind of a nice... where every level is valuable. That's... okay, I like that system. And then you go from silver to blue. That must have been a shock. I hate EV stuff, honestly. Yeah, see? 100%. 100% where if you are required to micro your EVs, that is where things get very agitating to me, where I'm like, I don't have time for this. This is... if I have easy access to a system that lets me just bypass that, fantastic. Love it. Let's go with that system. Whether it's, ooh, double scum. Yes. I think... I'm trying to remember if badge boost glitch is actually in this game. I actually don't remember. I don't remember if the badge boost is still in this version. And I was right, we did get a move at level 15, just not the move that I thought we would get. Ooh, crit. Okay, a 5-turn of this was really bad for us. Hopefully Drayano gets out Aurora Crystal soon. His ROM hacks are the best. I'm not a player of the Drayano hacks, but I do like watching Pichal and several others in that same vein that do, like, the ultra-hardcore, hard difficulty hacks. I'm really big on watching that content, so if he does get it out, then I'll be happy, because I'll have more content to watch on my own, so... 100% agree. Now here's a question for you, Benny. If you went from playing silver to blue, how did you feel the massive shift in move pools and quality of life that happened between the two games? Because I'm actually really curious what you're... because I've only gone up the generation ladder. I actually haven't gone back where it's like I start with one and then go back and play another. Wait, I thought the 256 glitch was removed from here. That's the second 1 in 256 glitch that we've seen happen. That I've been paying attention for. Ugh. Honestly, if you were to level up enough and evolve, we'd actually have something solid here. It's my only problem with Kanto is that the experience seems to always be a bit low for a team. You can only get like a couple. Then you do a lot of grinding to get a team up to the right level. But that's okay. It leaves us plenty of time to just sit here. Most I've gone back is from yellow to red. Oh, see, that's not as... thankfully, that's not as dramatic, right? It's not as bad. Thundershock was disabled. Wow, that's so annoying. "25% chance to hit the right move, and that's what he did. See, yellow to red is not as big of a change, though the sprite work was probably crazy. But from Gen 4 to Gen 3, that's kind of wild. If you played that first, and then you went back and you played Gen 3, I'd definitely say not having the physical special split is where things would get really crazy. Especially if you didn't know about that. Because the physical special split is like where, whew. That's where things, I feel like they really started dialing the game in properly, is after they they did Gen 4, and then I stopped playing all Pokemon games after Gen 4. Oh, well, that's kind of sad, because Gen 5 is probably the best. I know, like, that's a pretty common thing. I love Gen 4. I am absolutely, like, Gen 4 is probably one of the best to play. Generation 5 does offer a lot. Nope. Oh, I'll get that. My friends played Gen 3, I never did. Not sure what I was doing around that time. I will also say this, Generation 6 was pretty forgettable in my opinion. Like, a lot of people like the story in Generation 6, it's fine. It's pretty... It not being that difficult is one thing. And then I went back and checked it. Okay. I'm gonna finish my little tangent here, and then I'll get... But yeah, like, the Generation 6 is fine, but I did like Gen 7. Gen 7 I really enjoyed, minus the, like, obligatory hour-and-a-half cutscenes at the beginning of the game. Ultra Sun and Moon felt a little bit better, but not by a whole lot on that regard. Then, yeah, alright, Benny, the graphics were a shock at the time. I didn't understand English, so since I didn't really understand anything except the mechanics, it wasn't so bad. Okay, fair enough. Going from Gen 2 to Gen 1, you don't really need the writing for Generation 1 and 2 all that much. It's pretty easy once you kind of understand. You just go around and click everything, and you'll figure it out eventually. That's how I remember I got around. I was good at reading, but at 3 and 4 years old, you're not good at comprehending, so it doesn't make that big of a difference. So that's fair, I guess. The graphics are definitely massively different, though. And then, friends played Gen 3, I never did. Not sure what I was doing around that time, then I went back and checked it out later. I didn't like Gen 3 much. Some people think it's the best. Emerald is really good, I will say that. Emerald's good. I did spend probably about 180 hours on an Emerald play. Like, on one save file of Emerald. So it's not like I can say I didn't, like, enjoy it. But then I definitely enjoyed Generation 4 way more because I had a copy of Diamond, and before I transferred everything out using Pokemon Bank, it had like 300 hours on it, 300 plus hours. I did about everything you could possibly do in one single like cartridge. I'm pretty sure I did everything you physically can do with just Diamond version, including putting in the Fire Red and what was it? Fire Red, Ruby and Sapphire, Emerald into the bottom slot of the Nintendo DS. Slash the DS Lite, and then using that to get the new encounters that they have. I did pretty much all of that. I think I ended up with like 2 shinies out of the whole thing. Funny enough, after all that time, I get 2 shinies, but yeah, that was... I definitely say Gen 4, in my opinion, is better. Right, it's just funny to me how some people hate Gen 2, but I think Gen 3 was the best one. It's insane to me. It's just funny how some people hate Gen 2. I think Gen 3 was the best one. Oh, yeah. If I'm understanding that correctly, yes. Generation 3, I feel like it hits this line of being almost good enough, but still has a bunch of, like, weird jank. And then a bunch of the new Pokemon they put in there are just not good. Like, no one is saying Camerupt is great. It's slow mixed attacker. Or Cacturn. It's a slow mixed attacker. Why is everything a slow mixed attacker? Why does Shiftry get no moves at all? It gets 0 stab moves. Why is Absol a dark type with 135 attack, is slow as balls, and, yeah, it's dark type, so it's special. I hated Hoenn, honestly. I think So what might help with that is if you play Emerald Sea Glass would be my, if you want to experience Hoenn in what I find to be the more quote-unquote definitive way, Emerald Sea Glass is probably one of my favorite hacks. Because it's the same storyline of Hoenn, but it's been updated with up to generation, I think, 8 mechanics. 7 or 8 mechanics. So it actually feels... Yeah, generation 8, because it has the Hisuian versions. Yeah, so it feels way more modern. It feels really good. But Absol, it's the Sasuke of Pokemon. The Drakri, the Dark Sasuke. Benny, you're referencing something. I'm only like, I feel like I partially understand what you're saying, because I should have known that was coming. 12 with a crit. Yeah, we're still fine. I kind of feel like, Benny, I'm almost understanding what you're saying. Sasuke is the Naruto character. Okay. Yeah, I think I kind of got that, but I don't know, maybe... I'm gonna be honest, I was already following you, and I'm not sure when we met. Really? That's cool. Actually, I mean, that's awesome, because I know we picked up a lot of followers recently, but hey, I'm glad to hear that you were already following, because that means I will actually have to keep an eye out for you. Let me pull this up so that... Let me sauce you a follow too while I'm thinking about it here. So I know if I ever see you on, I need to pop in and... Yeah, there we go. Sauce you a follow there, Physics. So, because I feel like I remember seeing you around at least once, but I do not, for the life of me, remember. It's probably been a while. But hey, that's the beauty of it. You never know. A little serendipity, and then we just get to sit here and shoot the shit a little bit, and I'm totally fine with that. Plan on finishing my Pokemon run soon. Yep, there you go. Yeah, made sure had to make sure, because I always like to have someone I can at least check out what's going on. I usually pop into Euphonia's stream and then go from there. I had a friend that wanted me to start up PokeMMOs too, so I might try that. Ooh, I've looked at that. If you actually end up playing it, I want to know how that goes, because I'm really curious about PokeMMO. Oh, Benny, I feel like I was like halfway into something and I get distracted because I have the most ADHD brain ever. When you said Sasuke here, I was like, I know that character, but man, I only watched like the first... I remember when the Naruto first started airing on Cartoon Network, when I was in like high school, I think. And I only watched the English dub up to like... It was right before they did the whole... I think it was right before it went from Naruto to Naruto Shippuden, and then I never watched anything after that, because I was like, and this is where it starts getting weird. Oh, you've heard good things about PokeMMO? Ooh, okay, Benny. You're now, you're speaking my language here. We don't really need Tail Whip. Waterfall is kind of a huge plus. Alright, everyone close their eyes. We're gonna get poison frames. So that's 2 people that's here saying PokeMMO looks interesting. I will have to check it out this week or next week and see what that would be like. That looks interesting, has all the regions and uses Gen 3 graphics. I'll check it out eventually. Yeah, I will have to see. So Benny, you're saying you see good things, and you're saying that there's some good points to it. Like I said, I think I've looked at it like 1 time, maybe twice, and then was like, God. We need something better than Thundershock. I know, but I don't think we get... So, Thunder Punch has actually been handed out to Pikachu. So, Pikachu actually gets a move between Thundershock and Thunderbolt, which is actually a fantastic upgrade in this game. But I don't remember when we get it, because I've only played through this, like, up to, like, the 3rd gym. And it was just, like, a casual kind of playthrough. We streamed just a little bit of it, and then that's about it. Ooh, Shelter, easy. Did you get Bulbasaur already? I have not. I have not fought the rival. That's where I'm kind of concerned, because, it's his Pidgeotto being level 18. Or no, he has Spearow. My bad. His Spearow being level... Is it like 16 or 17? Is actually kind of scary. Okay, we took 3 damage. That's fine. We can fight Goldeen. No, I've not got Bulbasaur. I am definitely looking forward to get that. That'll be a great grass type, because we got, we lost our Oddish to Brock by some BS. It was totally BS how we got that. You have to fight the rival before to get Bulbasaur? I believe so. Because don't we get it up there on the... I think it's after the rival and after Nugget Bridge, if I remember right. You having an Ice-type move is kind of ridiculous. Luigi, that's ridiculous. Oh, it threw. It threw. It actually could have really hurt us with... It's in that house? Oh, wait, is it? Well, we're gonna go heal anyway, so... Let's go check it out. That actually got us too close to the level I wanted us to be. Let me heal and then I'll go check the house. I think I remember which one it's in. But I'm pretty sure you have to talk to Bridge after the bridge is Charmander. Ah. Ah. I got him. I got him backwards. Bike shop, what am I doing? That's the bike shop. Mart, not there. There's the gym. Ah, there it is. I nursed this Bulbasaur back to health. It needs a good trainer to take care of it now. Ah, okay, so yeah, I think it might be that we... Yeah, I think we either have to, yeah, I got it. I realized I was, like, just like, huh? What am I doing? But yeah, it looks like we can't get it just quite yet. I think it's talking to Bill is the trigger. I think. It's either that or it is beating Misty, which I don't remember. So then we got an answer for I keep wanting to say it's Pidgeotto. It's not Pidgeotto. It's, we have Spearow covered with Pikachu. I mean, Guppy and Ears can beat Eevee. We have Rattata, so Ears can easily beat up Rattata, and then the Abra is no problemo. Okay, cool. Whew. Let's save, so in case I accidentally crash the game or something. Oh? I remember, you need to make sure Pikachu loves you. Oh, it doesn't have the hearts on it just yet. Okay, okay. You're so right, and that's usually... You can spam potions. Isn't it, even if it says it won't have any effect, it actually works? I can't remember, but I want to say that that's some kind of, like, cheat that it actually works. Alright, Aeroblast, you've been great filler. There it is. There it is. Yep. God, you gotta love exploiting Gen 1 mechanics. Yes, you can just use potions over and over on it when it still hasn't... Yeah, that's... Yeah. I think... This, by the way, I think that there's a lag in the stream that happened because of some... My, internet kind of, like, almost effed. I know, would you take care of this Bulbasaur? Alright, anyone have a nickname for Bulbasaur? Let's take nicknames for Bulbasaur now. Anyone have an option? Easy. It is easy for sure. Let's see. Bulba. Sour. It's a good one. I'm trying to think here. Benny, I need some help. Do you know what's a good nickname for Bulbasaur here? I'm struggling. The only thing I'm coming up with is really silly, stupid stuff. If I can't think of something in the next couple of, in the next, like, 20-30 seconds, I'm probably gonna go with just the first thing that popped into my head. Venofrog? Okay, we're... Alright. That still is very fitting with the naming convention we've got going. We'll go with it. Venofrog. What level is it? 10? 15? 10. Okay. You're gonna need some training, but you at least have some good moves. Yeah, I'm going to use Rattata as death fodder, because it's pretty good at this point in the game, like, if we've got it up to level, but I'm really not wanting to invest in Rattata, because it's just going to be death fodder by the end of the game. Okay. Yo, still struggling along back here. I caught a bunch of strong and smart Pokemon. Here, let me see what you caught. Yeah, I tried to put my normal name, and then I pressed start instead of select, so I just ended up with W. 18. Crap. Oh, that did such good damage. We're so fine. 2 hit, please. Please 2 hit. Please 2 hit. Please 2 hit. Okay, only 3. 100% accurate Fury attacks are kind of scary. The amount of the damage variability is super scary. Okay, that's fine. What did we go from? Wow, I'm so far behind. Oh, I missed it. Crap, crap, crap. What? Am I dead to crit? That's my biggest thing. And was that a high roll into a low roll here? That might just screw us. YOLO. Okay, we're good. Oh, it's got Bellsprout. Okay, my bad. I'm totally bad. What are you going to do? What's a Vine Whip from a Bellsprout going to do? 12 damage. If it crits, we still live. Probably dead to crit here, but I'd go for it. Oh, okay, yeah. That's... and like I said, I think I'm behind. The stream is somewhat laggy because my internet was bad at the beginning of it, so it caused some kind of weird delay buildup. Let's at least chip a little bit. That's not good. You at least resist everything, so we're fine. That was a crit. Okay, we're totally fine. The fact it... Oh no, we outspeed. Okay, cool. Easy peasy. I was way overthinking this. Eevee, why are you so bulky? Nah, you bastard. I mean, you lose, but they're just gonna sit here and troll me? Come on. Whew. Okay. The Spearow was honestly the one thing I was super scared about. I knew everything. I forgot that Bellsprout, not Abra. After all, builds world famous. Since you're using a system, go talk to him. I better get rolling. And the one thing to remember is that while it's not exactly 2 times crit, it is still Gen 1 crit, where the higher the level, the closer to 2 it gets, but it never reaches 2 times crit. I think it ends up at like 1.95 times, 1.95 damage. It's close enough to 2 for, you know, but at lower levels, it's not quite 2 times damage. Or not even, it's not as close to 2 times damage at level 100. It's one of the weird quirks of Gen 1. And are you playing in a way that you can't go back to the Pokéstinner after you start a route? No, I'm not playing any of those, like... Man, I've seen some of those, like, Garbage Green, where everything is a gauntlet. No, I'm not playing as a super difficult hack. Those ways are very interesting. I will admit, I am not that skilled of a player. That's a hardcore interpretation of Nuzlocke. It is. I haven't played enough Nuzlockes for me to feel comfortable doing the really hard versions. I think I've only done like a handful of them, and I've not quite got through all of them. I want to say I think I got through one on my own a long time ago. And then like I said, I've started some, but I've never got through the ones that I've started on stream because we just kind of struggled a little bit. And then there's I need to end up going back to Crystal Clear and finishing that up because I just hit the point where it was so boring trying to grind. And then I ended up losing a bunch of really good mons because I was grinding and just getting really bored. but that was also a lot closer to when I started this, like, 2-3 months ago. Oh god, Gen 1 sleep. What am I doing? Crystal clear, our nemesis. Yes, it is absolutely it's my nemesis. Please not double kick? Yeah, growl, that's fine. If I was going to try this, I'd cheat so hard, I'd look up every Pokemon of every battle. See, I'm kind of like a, I'm kind of going off of memory here. And I kind of like it somewhere where it's a little bit more loosey-goosey. Like, I completely respect those that sit there and they do this planning phase. That's, like, really intense planning. And you know what? I'm totally fine to do that once I turn this into more of a part-time job instead of the hobby I do on the weekend, right? Since I only do this 2 days a week, I only do this on the 2 days I'm not working. Because my work, along with all of my personal obligations, take up the rest of my time. But if I start working 3 or 4 days a week, then I can have a day or more time to sit down and try and do the planning, right? And plus, I have such a good memory of, like, so many of these games that that's kind of how I feel the best to, like, reach into, like, the recesses of my brain and try and pull out all that information. I get my Pokemon autism activated. Oh, Peachow definitely knows every battle when he does his runs. He plans everything. But for sure, I've seen, like, I haven't watched completely, but I've seen a lot of whenever he's like, alright, theory crafting. And, like, here's 45 minutes plus of just theory crafting, like, Emerald Kaizo or a run and bun in battle. Like, an hours in run and bun, right? Like, it's one of those, I know, he's just obsessive over the details, and that's what makes it so fun to me, is seeing it's like, alright, here's the perfect line. I know everything that's going to happen so long as A, B, and C. It's like, that's all that... It's like, we have to hit this range, or we have a perfect range, and it just has to, like, not paralyze us or something. Yeah, Peachow's definitely one of my... I wish he was more consistent, but... yeah, we're gonna sack this Pokemon, and this is how we start everything. It's ridiculous. It is very ridiculous, and it's... like, watching a Watson fight in Emerald Kaizo or Run and Bun is where my brain just, like, melts with... It's like, yeah, we had to account for, like, the most perfect coverage on, like, the hardest team ever. Or I wouldn't say ever, but, like, one of the most... What is that? What is another 256 glitch miss? What is going on? That was super scary and stupid. Yeah, but that's why I enjoyed watching his content so much. Like I said, if he was a little bit more, like, consistent for me, then I would be better, but that's just me being a little bit more, Gen 1 misses crazy. I swear when I looked this up, I watched Smith Plays, like, go over, like, the changes that are in this ROM. He said that they removed Gen 1 misses. And I don't know if it's just I have an old patch. It might be I have an old file patch. I could be wrong. I have 1.0.1. So I don't know if it's that, but yes, Gen 1 miss. That is the third, by the way. 3. I think there's a fourth one I kind of missed and said, wait, why am I still in this battle? Because I looked away and was reading something. But I'm at least 3, I can tell you so far. 3, 1 and 256. We've had probably 300 turns of battle? Like, in this whole run already? Like, what is going on? Let's be generous and say we had 400 turns of battle. Like, and I had 3 misses. What the heck is this? I think level 20 is the cap. 0.039 chance. Yeah, exactly! Exactly! What is this? What is this horse malarkey? Come on, Pikachu, you didn't hit that? Come on. You should have had that range. And let's get you to the level cap here, and then we're going to be good, because this has... hard mode has built-in level caps and no items in battle. I think trainer battles, it actually is when it recognizes no items in battle, is what I think is the way that it works. You'll get Charmander in a minute, but won't be useful against Misty. Yeah. Fire types in Gen 1 just suck. They just suck. They suck. It's the problem. They just suck. There's like, they don't do anything that another type just doesn't do better. In later games, they're great, but just Generation 1, they just suck. And maybe that's why we just happen to love them so much, is because they started out, like, as just the low man on the totem pole. But yeah, they just don't do anything. Like, Charizard is only good because it's a starter, not because it's good, it's a starter. What rules are you going by? Level cap for each trainer, only Pokemon catch per route? Yeah, that's basically the easiest way to put it. It's like, since I know what all the routes are and all, so I can just keep track of it in my head. I already know where I've been and what I've caught. Then, yeah, it's the level cap is imposed by the game, which is nice. I don't have to keep track of it. Yay! If once we reach the level cap, you just stop gaining experience. Crit here would be really bad. It would have been fine. And yeah, the no items in battle is also imposed by the game itself. Like, when you click at the beginning, you have normal and you have hard mode. And hard mode says level caps, no items in battle, and set battle style. It's the game imposes hardcore Nuzlocke. But it is Generation 1 that has been, towards the end of the game, it gets super difficult. The beginning of the game is pretty close to vanilla. Like, your encounters are quite a bit better. I knew what you meant, the gym leaders, yeah. The boss battle. And yeah, like I said, the game keeps track of all of that, which is nice, because I can be a bit silly. So yeah, you can still use them after they reach the level cap. They just literally gain no experience. It just hits level 20 or whatever it is. Let's see if you... Oh, I can't see your experience bar. It's just... But yeah, it hits it and then it's just... That's it. No more. They gain 0 experience. The game will say gained, you know, 100 experience, and it just doesn't do it. It just deletes it. You evolve at level 18, so you can actually evolve before the level cap, and that would help us a lot. I really need you to evolve. So yeah, let's do a little bit of switch training. And yeah, I love the games that actually implement the system that's like, you are hard capped, and that's it. You don't... A hard level cap is kind of how I like to play it. Again, I don't like having to micro stuff, so if I can get it easier, better for me, because I don't have the time to be doing that. Like, I totally could do it, but it just turns more tedious, and then I stop enjoying it as much. If I can just play and use what is good. Ooh, Acid. Okay, Acid is super buffed, so this is gonna do some good damage. That did some insane damage. Yeah, Acid is buffed to be Sludge in this game, and Sludge is buffed to be Sludge Bomb. And Poison Sting is basically Acid. So... good stuff, honestly. And Poison is super effective against Bug, but Bug is not super effective against Poison. They changed that. I've always played these games in a way where I keep a full team of 6 at the same level, which helps keep it interesting. I usually do that if I'm doing like a more casual playthrough, like on my own, where I'm not also trying to simultaneously try to be interesting or push the game forward. Like, yes, we've done a lot of grinding, but yeah, I thought it would be lame to have 1 or 2 Pokemon to steamroll everything. Definitely, I like having the option to use, like, at least 4. At least 4 is my minimum. The full team is great, but I usually have 1, sometimes 2 that are lagging behind just because they end up... yeah, they end up just falling behind. Or I, like, swap something out, so then I just have to sit there and grind it up. That happened in my Pokemon Unbound, where I wanted to change the team up. And so, Weavile and... what else? Weavile and something else ended up falling as, like, 12 levels behind everything. And so it's like, okay, crap, I forgot you... my buddy's grown up, we'll just get a level 100 Charizard and steamroll the game. It kind of allows you to do it, so it's like... yeah. I get why you want to do it, but it's definitely not my style. Dig. Dig was changed in this game, by the way. Dig is not 100 power. Dig is actually, I think, 70 or 80 power. But I completely get it, because I always want to use a team, because I want a team to feel, like, cohesive and have, like, at least some coverage. Like, hey, I can use this to fight, you know, these couple of trainers, and then I have to, like, swap in the middle of it, and I don't know, I feel like it feels more in the spirit of it to use the team. Waterfall was definitely not in Gen 1. Incorrect. No, Waterfall was in Gen 1. It was the signature move of the Goldeen line. They got it at level 42. Yeah, it was like 42 or 43 is when they got it. It was in the game. But when only one Pokemon gets it and they suck, no one uses it and no one knows about it. And it was not an HM. Fun fact there. We have Thunder Wave. Let's please not get an Abra, honestly. Or maybe we do get an Abra and we just YOLO ball it and get the 25% chance. Alright, so we have our Bulbasaur replacement. But yes, that's actually the truth. It was the signature move of the Goldeen and Seeking line. Why was it the signature move? Game Freak? I never used Goldeen or Seeking. Yeah, I mean, oh, I'm dumb. My bad. Well, lost that encounter. Oh, 21. Oh, here's Thunder Punch. Let's go. This is a big change, though. I should release my Charmander, because it's weak. If you want it, it's yours. Alright, Charmander nickname. Let's see, Charmander nickname. Oh, Fire Gecko. Firezard. Oh, we're on the same wavelength here, Benny. We're on the same wavelength. I was. And this fits in every single part of its evolution. Fire Gecko was cool too. Yeah, that's. You know what? Yeah, let's do Fire Gecko. I want Fire Gecko. I'm gonna spell it wrong, aren't I? It's just K. It's not CK. No, it is CK, isn't it? What? Am I stupid? Help, I'm stupid. Okay, yeah, it is CK. It is CK. It is CK. I am stupid. Okay, I was doubting myself. Good luck with that. Yes, we have it. Thunder Wave, which is nice. What happens if we transfer a Waterfall Seeking into Gen 2? Is it converted to HM? That's a great question, and that's probably accurate. If you were to time capsule a Seeking or Goldeen into Generation 1, or from Generation 1 to Gen 2, I'm pretty sure it would be an HM, and unable to be forgot. Gex. Oh, yeah. Alright, we gotta get to the name raider, and we can make him Fire Gex. That's actually, that's good too. Alright, Lavender Town, baby, that's when we're gonna do it. Guppy, you're a little injured. I don't think I have potions. Okay, cool. Alright, here's a new route, because it does the little scene transition. Oh, this would have been so good to get the dupe on this one. Okay, let's just paralyze it, and then we do not quick attack it. Waterfall would work, but you couldn't use it until you beat the Mahogany Gym Leader, so you can use it as an HM. Yeah, like you can use it in battle, but then you wouldn't... But you wouldn't actually get, you wouldn't get the HM use out of it, right? Very correct. Oh, Charmander actually doesn't wait. Charmander doesn't count. Damn it. New rule, Charmander counts. Let's see. I'm wanting to work something that's like Bean Sprout, but I'm trying to figure out what's a good one for it. Oh, Bellsprout? Oh, we're so good, guys. Sorry, they misnamed it. Oh, it's Brout. Obviously, that's Brout. There are two routes here, right? Yeah. Yeah, so, see, there's the scene transition that happens... Where is it? Yeah, this is yeah, it's right here. You see that little, like, hiccup that happens? Right there? That's a new route. Because this is route, like... What is this? 4? And this is route 5, or whatever it is, or 20, or whatever it is. It's something like that. I forget the numbers, because I didn't care enough to learn them. One going up the bridge and another to the right. Yeah, that's exactly correct, yeah. And then here we go. Technically, you could transfer a Squirtle that knows Waterfall from Gen 2 to Gen 1, but it wouldn't really be useful. True. So true. It wouldn't be useful, but you could do it. You could do really silly stuff like that. Yeah, there's like that little hiccup that happens, and that's what delineates the two routes. You have Karate Chop, which makes me kind of... that's a high crit rate move. Screw it. We'll see what happens. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared that we're just going to get one tapped here. Oh, you got low kick. Okay, that's not as bad, question mark? Ooh. Ooh. Living on the edge, baby, living on the edge. Ah, I should have known it was going to do something stupid like that. But if we missed the range, I was not comfortable with that. I looked it up. The bridge is 24 and the one is 25. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's... I knew it was like... I thought it was like 20-something once I thought about it. But yeah. So yes. The little strip is 24, and then this one is 25. Because it's the only one. And like I said, new rule, Charmander counts. Because technically that should have been our Route 24 encounter. But I decided to look at, Rock Throw is 95, or 90% accurate, by the way. Like it always should have been, instead of 65% accurate. Yeah, that's, that technically should have been 24 with the Bellsprout, but I totally, flubbed that, but it's a Bellsprout and we have a Bulbasaur, so it's not likely we're actually going to use it and it be useful. So, fair enough. $88 experience. Okay. Man, that Machoke was kind of scary. When I was a child, I wanted to evolve a Missing No into Kangaskhan, who knows Sky Attack, and transfer it to Silver. I never thought about that. But that's true. Would that even work? That's a good... Because I always had my Missing No turn into Rhydon. Maybe it was just me. Might be a good sack later. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's not gonna... Bellsprout's not pushing the, Bellsprout's not like, we just got, I don't know, a Magmar or something. Or an Electabuzz, right? It's not something that's going to, like, totally fold the game around us. Victory Bell can be good, but it often relies on Swords Dance to be good. I need to know, like, how, if a Missing No that actually gets assigned a number, like, it actually gets a whatchamacallit, gets... Mine evolved into a Sky Attack Kangaskhan? Yeah, I'm kind of curious about that, because like I said, my Missing No always evolved into, it always evolved into into Rhydon, if I remember correctly. But that's been years. I'm not going to swear to it that I remember that correctly. That was scary. God, we are just We are never punished. Never punished with the crit. Alright? Never punish. Even though we totally should have been. Vino Frog, you're soaking up a lot of XP here. But you will make Misty really... You will make Misty nice. Like, between a Bulbasaur and a buff Pikachu, we're actually in really good shape. I also need to know, Benny, if you feel like it, you need to look to see if it's actually possible to do that transfer, because I'm actually super curious if you can transfer a missing no that evolves. I read that the American and European versions were patched, and we have far fewer missing no than the Japanese version. See, I still was able to get missing no, which is it's super easy glitch, like, because of the way that it pulls an encounter table. It's so trivial, right? Heck, I was a kid and I figured it out. It's like, I don't remember how I even heard about it. I just, like, basically woke up one day and, like, savant knowledge that I knew how to do it, and then I did it, like, a billion times. Missing No can evolve into Rhydon, Kangaskhan, and Clefairy. I never got that far. My game's almost always broke after doing it a few times. Missing No or a level 240 Golduck. I always had the level 150, or whatever it was, Rhydons. And surprisingly, I don't remember my games breaking. Again, this has been... You're now pulling almost 30 years back of whenever this happened, so I can't... You're probably going 27, 28 years back at this point. So everything's pretty foggy. I'm not gonna swear to anything, but yeah, that would be... A level 240 Golduck, that'd be insane. That sounds like some Blue Kaizo level BS they pull at the end of the game. If you've seen Blue Kaizo, where the Elite Four has, like, level 120s. Because it's balancing against your stat XP. You probably have Confusion, which is kind of scary. Oh, nope. Okay, that's fine. Oh, it saw me switch. Never mind. I always forget. Let's go, Thunder Punch. Let's go, baby. I'm not mad. You trade a Missing No over to Gen 2 via time capsule. It will either be a Tyrogue or Staryu, depending on its index number. Fascinating, actually. A Tyrogue with Water Gun, Sky Attack. Okay, that's... I see some Missing No have the strange sprite like a Kabutops skeleton. Yeah, exactly. More weird trivia. Oh god, Wigglytuff. I hate Wigglytuff with a burning passion. Oh, it's the Japanese version that has the Kabutops skeleton. Interesting. That's fascinating. And yes, Wigglytuff is the devil. Growl, that's fine. one-turn growl. Or a one-turn disable, my bad. Yeah, screw you. I freaking hate Wigglytuff. It's so stupidly bulky and it always has annoying moves like Disable and Sing. In, what was it? In Pokemon Odyssey, the fact that there was the Wigglytuff trainer that had 4 of them that had spread... So it's a double battle, right? It had a spread move for sleep. It was stupid. It was stupidly annoying. So you were constantly playing, hoping to avoid its sleep move. I'm glad I experienced the glitch era before freezes and blue screens. It was a time. You're almost strong enough to be participating in battle here. I think a crit rock throw would hurt a lot. Coming off of Geodude's attack. But I think one more level and I'll feel confident. Ah, miss. Let's go. Missing No in Pokemon Stadium or any other glitch Pokemon is always a Ditto and permanently only has Transform. Seriously? Okay, now we're pulling into trivia that I thought I knew, but I seem to be totally unaware. That is super cool. The fact that it just decided that it's Ditto. If it doesn't recognize what it is, it's just Ditto. If it pulls like an index number of false, it just says, oh, Ditto. That's such an easy workaround that they built into that. Tricky little guys like that. I like it. Well, thanks for the really interesting information from the other listener. Oh yeah, I'm loving this right now. This feels like we're just getting to trade trivia while just listener, viewer, I don't know what you mean. We're just getting to trade interesting information here about old games that we all love. Default back to Ditto. Yeah, it's like... If false, Ditto. Which kind of makes sense, because when you think about it, Ditto would cause a lot of problems since it's constantly changing what it is. So they just assumes that if it's not, it just goes, oh, fill in the blank. Ditto. Easy. Done. That's such fascinatingly... Like, that's a smart workaround in my opinion. I'm a cool guy. I got a girlfriend. This guy. This guy. This guy's cool. He's got a girlfriend. Well, I might have a girlfriend myself. You might just happen to look behind me and see all the cool stuff that I have. You might see all that cool stuff behind me here, and yeah, my girlfriend got it for me. I have to give mad respect to the Stadium developers for them to be like, yep, we're working with Ditto. If something weird happens, like it faints after a transform or something and it causes problems, then we're just like, and it causes some funky stuff in the code, it's just like, there you go. Knew it. We got to see Vinofrog put in a little work. I always perceived the fact that Missing No could evolve into Kangaskhan as could, implying that Kangaskhan had to be at least a second evolution from the start. Oh, that kind of feels like it's throwing you off in the fact that it's like, oh, it's seismic toss. Let's go. At least a second. Was supposed to be at least a sec. Oh yeah. I think I get what you're saying. Yeah. I'm rereading that again now. Yeah, it was supposed to be like you were supposed to be able to evolve something into a Kangaskhan. It seems to be a reasonable. That would be a reasonable assumption in my opinion. When you think that it's like, oh well, why can this evolve? Well, obviously it was always supposed to evolve, right? I knew I had to fight you. Okay, bud. Okay, bud. Alright, now we have the Oddish Lass coming up. I've watched enough Pokemon Yellow solo runs to know a lot of these trainers by heart. The Oddish Lass coming up. Ears, you're gonna resist it if it's gonna sludge, and it sludging is acid, yeah. That was going to do some bigly damage to us. We don't want to take bigly damage. I think Cubone was originally designed to be a pre-evolved form of Kangaskhan. I'm with you to say that it feels like it could have been. It really could have been the pre-evo. And I don't know if some point in its development cycle they just decided to change that. But yeah, I think it might have started that way, and then they just decided to go a different direction. Oh, sweet. We got Sand Attack, which means that we are required to miss this. Oh, we didn't miss. We didn't miss. So Cubone, Marowak, then Kanga. Oh, then Kanga. Oh, Ears gets Headbutt. Hold on. Growl's not going to be doing us a lot of good. Let's have... That's an interesting theory I need to think about. It's a weird fan theory I heard. Yeah. But it has some basis. Flaps, if only you were, like, actually, leveled properly. Because it's the double Oddish Lass, which she's just going to... Does she sleep powder us? I don't remember if she sleep powders us. Let's heal, because I don't want to be caught off guard. I really don't want to, and I'm going to be really annoyed if I don't heal, and then get just totally wiped because they do some kind of BS sleep powder. I couldn't do that navigation again if I tried. That was some, like, perfect... Or they're gonna, like, stun spore us. But yeah, I know it's the Oddish Lass because I've seen enough Kabuto and Omanites get hardwalled here. I think she just spams Absorb and Stun Spore. You see, in this game, they do not have Absorb. Well, they might have Absorb, but they also have Tackle. Because, Absorb was buffed, and Oddish doesn't get Absorb until later. Because it was buffed, and Oddish is an encounter before Brock, so they didn't want to give you just the easiest answer in the world to Brock, right? Let's see what it does. I'm now curious. Okay, we're doing good damage. That was a crit. Okay. Okay, it's got Absorb. Okay, we're good. Well, damn. Yeah. It's one of those minor changes. Like, Gust is also Flying type, which is A+ change in my opinion. It needed to be Flying type. Someone at Game Freak just fell asleep and said, normal, 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 normal. You're gonna gust, but you're gonna see me swap, so I don't care. I just learned it's possible to see missing no in yellow. Oh, that's fine. It's supposedly even more unstable, though. Rarer than those in red and blue. Is it now? I was actually thinking of, like, saving and maybe even making a copy of the save file here before and trying to get missing no at some point. And yes, Gust should have always been flying type. Again, I feel like someone at Game Freak was like, no, it's way too powerful if it's flying type. Obviously, we can't do it. It's way too powerful. Guys, it's just too strong. It's gonna break the game. Oh, okay. I was like, wait, do we not have antidotes? I was like, uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. I was amazed you can actually get Mew in these games at all. We always thought it was just a troll joke. It's funny that it's... Remember, if you... It's a Kabuto. That's interesting. That's less weird than a Clefairy. Hiya, I'm a Pokemon. Oh, wait, no, I'm not. Call me Bill. But Mew started as a fan theory, and then they made Mew available via a special event in Japan. And that's how it originally came about to be 151. Because there was Mewtwo, everyone was like, oh, where's Mew? Where's Mew? That's where the theory of being under the truck and everything originated from, is because it's like, oh, where's Mew? Well, no one's ever said anything about it, and they were like, oh, cool, we got it. We're gonna make Mew. It's the progenitor of all Pokemon, I guess. Yeah, sure, let's do that. When you try to move that Mew over, it doesn't count as legitimate on PK Hex or Pokebank. Interesting. I'm fascinated. There's also the glitch way of, like, doing the particular glitch once you reach Lavender Town, and then you can set up the glitch and then, like, encounter the Mew. I'm a true blue Pokemaniac. Hey, what's with that skeptical look? I'm not joshing you. I screwed up an experiment and got combined with a Pokemon. How about it? Help me out. See, him being a Kabuto is less weird than him being a Clefairy. Him being a Clefairy is just kind of weird. I've always hated Arceus because it's like a retcon. Mew was supposed to be the first Pokemon. I think it says it's supposed to be the... Like, it's supposed to be the progenitor, right? But it doesn't feel necessarily like a retcon. It's kind of like they went back and they were kind of like, alright, we need to flesh out the world a little bit more because we made it so, like, this is where all the DNA of all the Pokemon came from, but, like, who created the heavens and the world, right? Like, there's some philosophical space for it, but I feel like Arceus, yes, is definitely handled poorly, is the best way to put it. Yeah, thanks, bud. I owe you one. Did you come to see my Pokemon collection? You didn't. That's a bummer. I gotta thank you. Oh, here, maybe this will do. But yes, it is. I feel Arceus is definitely handled poorly in a lot of ways. It's like, it's God, but, like, he just kind of, like, hangs out and does nothing. It's like, oh, cool. And anytime you actually see it, it's just some, like, it's the corporeal representation of this, like, infinite llama of 1,000 hands. Which is referencing, like, several mythologies. If I understand the concept of missing no correctly, each Pokemon corresponds to a numerical variable, and when the game attempts to encounter with a variable that is unassigned or was removed during development, missing no appears. Yes, that is my exact understanding of how missing no works. It means it has no reference. Like Rhydon is number 1. It has a reference number of 1, and so on and so forth. Since it was the first design implemented in the game. Also, Rhydon is cool. Here's something that's super cool. I can show you about the statues. Everyone thinks that the statues are Rhydon, but these are not Rhydon. The statues up here are not Rhydon. They're actually an unused sprite for, I believe it was not Gorachu, that's the Raichu evolution. It's basically it looks like a Tyranitar. This was Tyranitar's like beta design essentially in Generation 1 that wasn't implemented, which is why it doesn't quite look like a Rhydon. What they did is instead of scrapping the design, they took the design, downscaled it, and then used it in the statues. And that's why it looks kind of like a Rhydon, especially in the original games with the really heavy pixelation that you get from the really low quality like Game Boy or Game Boy Color screen. So there's a little fun fact for you. Also, I have to say, God, we're such nerds. It's so funny. It's super early in the morning, and we're just talking about, like, the most obscure Pokemon facts ever. That's cool. Never heard that before. Yeah. I think his... God, I need to find it, what it is. It's like... let's see. Let's see. Unused. Let me see if this actually appears good on the screen, but it's this right here. This is the original, like, beta design. Does it work? I know you can't see it. Let me see if I can get it. Oh, my... And if you can kind of see it. It's that, but it's been kind of downscaled, and that's what it is. So, a little, fun fact there. Oh, nice. Proto-Tyranitar. Yeah. That's kind of exactly what it is. It's like... It was like the first take of Tyranitar. It was something with a G. It was kind of like Godzilla-ish. Adjacent, right? Alright, so we have Pikachu to, like, open up and just dog walk this whole thing. We have Venofrog here to take a couple of hits. And then Guppy can come in and has Horn Attack and a couple of other things, and then Ears is just good damage all around. Okay, cool. I feel confident enough to face Misty with this slightly underleveled team. I've kind of figured my line out. I think we'll do this, and then it's... I'm still sad to learn that they took away Gorochu, which would have given the Pikachu line good stats. Yes. Like, my opinion, I don't like Mega Evos for... on two-stagers more than anything. I don't like Megas on two-stagers or single-stage Pokemon, because what it does is it means that they now will never, ever, ever, ever get any additional work done to them. They can never make them evolve further after that point. They can't do anything. They can't touch the design anymore. It's done. It's kind of like just a terminus, right? I guess Raichu is a third stage. I take that back. So I guess it's fine to do Raichu and give it Megas, but like, it's fine. It makes it have slightly good stats, but Megas are just really kind of... Overall, I'm pretty... I lean much more negative on Megas. Like, especially on Absol, because I love Absol, and it having Megas means that it will never get any love ever again. It has 2 Megas, and so now it's just... that's it. And then... yeah, I think I'm done with Storm Silver. I'm going to beat Pokemon Trading Card Game 2. I think I've beat it before, but it's been forever. Ooh, interesting. I think I've seen what you're talking about. The TCG game. Is that the one that's on the, is that the Game Boy Color one? Am I right? With the translation? Yeah, I think that's the one that's been translated, right? Misty, the world-famous beauty, is your host. Are you ready, sweetie? Ooh, wow, I didn't know she said... comes on a little bit strong. Oh, she has Psyduck? Oh, wait, my bad. I'm totally bad at this game. Okay, we one-shot crit. Okay, Pikachu, calm down, buddy. Calm down. Calm down. Pikachu's just gonna pop off and just clean sweep Misty. Just double crit? I'm sorry. Can I? Yeah, you see, no experience gain. And then Starmie. And yeah, you say you don't like Mega Evos. Like I said, there's some that are fine and some that I'm okay with. But like, in general, I'm with you. I don't like Mega Evos. And from they create that, they create absolutely this, like, termination of, like, this is as far as the design can go, full stop, never getting touched again. So I don't like that on a lot of them. And the holy, wasted all those crits on the easy kills. No kidding, I'm not gonna get any crits ever now. Good thing, I was thinking about doing double scum here, but I was like, that's not gonna help me. Oh my god, Pikachu, you fucking monster. What the fuck are you doing? Don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit, don't crit. Easy! Easy! Oh my god, Misty, Pikachu, you animal. That's the power of buffed Pikachu and Thunder Punch, baby. It's the power of Pine Sol. By the way, this Pikachu has buff speed, and that Starmie was just running circles around us. I'm kind of blown away. Bubble Beam, use it on aquatic Pokemon. Oh no, I'm not. No, thank you. My bad. I had a whole strategy of, like, how I can swap around and, like, what's going to do good, and then it's just like, nah, 4 Thunder Punch wins. Pikachu popping off. Yeah. That's my face. Teach Bubble Beam to Nidoking? We don't have a Nidoking, we'll have a Nidoqueen, but close enough. They have the same special stat, so... it's a Machop and Hypno. The Innocent Bystander Rocket or Nidoqueen? Yeah, see, yeah, Nidoqueen. We got the Queen. Oh, shit, I'm an idiot. I should have evolved. I have to say that I will give the Pokemon Company credit where it's due on the fact that Sheer Force on Nidoqueen and Nidoking with Life Orb not having recoil damage is probably one of the best, like, buffs they could have got. Like, it makes them super strong. Especially the fact that all of the, like, special moves they get, almost all of them have secondary effects, and so they just start popping off with damage. What does a Confusion do from this thing? Oh, Flinch? Never mind. We're so fine. Ears? You're just absolutely, like... You go, girl? Goodbye, bystander rocket. Let's go. Wait, what the fuck? You were able to move where the moves are in the list during a fight? Yes. Yes, with the select feature. You just press select. I'm... That's one of my favorite things to do, is just constantly rearrange my moves to what I need. And yes, I think that's a... No, they did that before. It just was a... It has a terrible UI. And you can't... Yeah, it's only in battle for Gens 1 and 2. I'm pretty sure it was only in battle during Gens 1 and 2. But 3 and 4... 3 and 4, and I think Gen 3 onward, I don't know that you can do that in battle. I think you have to do it in the menu. Yeah, because there's not a select feature once they go to DS. Yeah, that's the way that it works. Once they go to DS, then you can't do it. Oh god, something about work. Okay, that makes no sense. Work sends me a message and it has zero context. It has no context. It just says he didn't need it, throw it away. And I was like, what the fuck are you guys talking about? Oh, let's look at the Queen's stats. Them some consistent stats right there. 76 HP, 43 special. She's pretty good. Razor Wind? I need to get rid of Razor Wind. Let's see. You can't learn Dig? What? 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 I'm big mad now. Bite. Because Poison Sting, again, is buffed. It has 40 power. So... what shall we find here? Learn something new. Yes. See, I am a font of knowledge. I try and spread all of the knowledge around that I have from all these games. God, this looks so good. She putting in work, baby. That's... Ah. Alright, let's see. I think we can only get, what, a Meowth on this? Is the only new encounter that we can get? Not learning Dig is annoying, though. That's where I'm kind of like, come on, guys. Uh-oh, I should have bought more balls. I don't have that many balls. Oh, I just crit. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. Okay, we just don't... Cubone, want to trade it for my Machoke? Wait, wait. Trade it for Machoke. Is it here? Ah, dang it. Ah, okay. I don't care. Oh, is that where we get the coin case? I don't care. I don't care until I actually do care. This guy right here is the one Meowth is only in blue. Oh, okay. I didn't know Abra was there. That's actually interesting. I thought Abra was only on Route 24. On the left side of the bridge. I need I need to put failed encounters on the on here now, so because we have 3 failed encounters. Oh yeah, and they make... You can also get Abra here too. Okay, so I need to make sure I get balls before I start trying to get encounters. Or make sure I at least have some balls, because I don't know how many I have. I think I only have like 3 or 4. Well, this is new. It's going to outspeed. I think it has Piss Poor Special. No, Poison will do... Yeah, Poison's super effective because it's Bug. It doesn't outspeed. What? I didn't... My Nidoqueen is faster than a Scyther? I mean, it's 4 levels higher, but, like, it's a Scyther. This is the sand attack. This is the sand attacking. This is Sandy with her sand attacking Pidgeys. She's a queen. Yeah, that's a fact. The queen is a queen. We have Sandy. Sand attack, quick attack. Such a bastage combination. Spearow? Okay, that's different. Okay, Smith, I see. Smith plays, I see you. I see you. I'm thinking that it's going to be close to time that we get off, since it's already almost 6 a.m. local. And I went like 45 minutes longer than I normally do, but that's because I was having so much fun here, and we got a good way into this game. I'm enjoying the heck out of this game. I always forget how much I enjoy Yellow until I come back and play it. This has just enough changes to keep you on your toes, where you're like, oh, that's different. And then it's fun. Like, it just has that element of being fun. Crit Mankey. Yeah, you are going to, like, bust out a, like, Hyper Fang and just deal an insane amount of damage. Case in point. Case in point, I told you it was going to bust out Hyper Fang and deal an insane amount of damage. It's the one thing that Raticate can do. I didn't start it. Alright, we made it to Vermilion, boys. I had a ton of fun tonight. Fun factor, for sure. I don't feel like newer Pokemon games have the same amount of fun factor anymore. I think a lot of it can come down to there's so much mandatory dialogue that happens where you have to go to this place instead of it being like just a series of checkboxes you have to hit where it's just like, did this, did this, did this, did this, and then you just kind of go from there. There's less railroading that happens, and this is Squirtle that you get after Lieutenant Surge. Alright, so we can get Diglett Cave and Route 13. Do I want to do those? Nah, we'll save those for next time. Alright, I think that just about does it. I had a lot of fun, guys. Even whenever I accidentally closed out the game after I did 30 minutes of playing, and then I just felt like a fucking idiot. The team feels really fun to use. We need to get Rats up to level, because it's just becoming sack fodder, and I kind of like, it could do good things. Once Pidgey evolves, we'll actually be in decent shape, except for Lieutenant Surge. We'll actually swap him out and Guppy out for something in the box. Had fun hanging out? Yeah, thanks for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We actually have a few people over on Rumble here, so I'm going to see if I can find a raid target for us, and if not, that's fine, but I'll at least check and see if there's a raid target, because I always like sharing the fun. Overall, it's been fantastic. Appreciate the repost. I see that was from a while ago, but I appreciate the repost from you and Dude Bro. That's been awesome. Oh, let's check out the gaming tab here. See if I see anything else that's... Let me find my mouse real quick. Here we go. No, let's use that. Oh, I think 1, 4, 8, 9, 10. We're 11th on the gaming tab. That's awesome, guys. We're just outside the top 10 on the gaming tab. That's awesome. Ooh, Expedition 33, that's interesting. I was always interested in that. Dark Tide. I don't even know what that is. Oh, dude, a Warhammer 40k Dark Tide? Oh, let's freaking go. Let's go. That sold me there. Alright, you guys have been awesome. I really, really have appreciated hanging out with everyone tonight. Yeah, sure. Is this... Have fun. Yeah, not a lot of people on. Yeah, that's why I had to scroll way down. But I found, let's see if this looks good. At least they seem like they're having some fun. Well, that didn't work. I was having trouble with my studio. Slash, I'm an idiot. It is Slash. You're so right. I do this just enough to... Alright, it's been awesome, guys. I appreciate it. Have fun. I will see... Hopefully I see you guys again next week. I will be on Wednesday at 12. Otherwise, thanks for stopping by, Physics. Thanks, Benny. You're awesome. I will see you guys around. Hopefully this works. Take care. Yeah, thanks.